Gavin?
Let's see for sure.
That's the only time I'm saying it, by the way. I'm not gonna say it when you ask.
But,
I mean, I'm an asshole
but
today.
I wasn't streaming. I don't think I caught it.
Too bad. Too bad.
Hey, you guys want to go to Chili's
Damn
together?
it! I literally just missed it.
I don't think I've ever been to Chili's.
I've never. No, that's a lie. I went to Chili's on the back of coming from a airport to pick up Roman.
went to Chili's with my man. Isn't that right, baby?
Chili's with his man.
I want to go again. I was supposed to go get Zuku-san with my mom, but it's closed because the hurricane.
Oh, I was gonna say, please don't tell me Zuku died.
Yeah, Count Zuku died.
Okay, I'm gonna grab charger real quick. If you guys can do
Okay.
if you could do a couple Hey I'm Gavins while I'm gone. I know James isn't gonna do it.
Don't plan on it.
Hey stream, I lobotomized someone today using a parasite. It was awesome.
Yeah, that story.
It's not him though.
God, I wish you lobotomized me with a parasite.
No. I don't.
That'd be so fucking hot.
No, it wouldn't.
Yeah.
What the fuck, dude?
What if we just started making out like 40 minutes straight and just... Boom.
I can't right now, I'm looking at crustaceans.
You don't have to close your eyes.
You would get in the way of the crustaceans.
No, we can put it up on like a
This is
big
brought to you
screen
by
TV
Adobe
next to us.
Photoshop. Fun fact: the
Adobe
latest release
Photoshop.
is packed with
Adobe
inspiration.
No, Adobe isn't a sponsor, damn it! Skip the ad!
By typing the prompt.
Oh shit, I'm sorry! Adobe, stop it!
I was gonna say, I was like, what the fuck are you screaming about?
Oh, fuck!
We do not endorse the use of Adobe Photoshop.
Right. Alright. We all good? Everybody present?
You guys know that recently they discovered a bunch of Mozart's works from when he was younger.
Yeah.
So new Mozart dropped.
Oh shit!
No, that's real.
We got-
actually, yeah.
we got-
I was
we
excited to hear
We,
that.
we got the... We got like the To Pimp a Butterfly type thing going on, or what?
Oh my
James,
god!
I don't know if we can open that on stream.
I'm not.
Okay, I gotta get back. I'm getting back into Bionicles. I don't care.
I'm getting into Bionicles.
As someone who can't look at what's going on, I'm so confused.
I'm getting
All I'm
into
saying is I'm getting
Bionicle.
back into Bionicles
Is it the
real quick.
is it the Chica?
No, it's more hay bale speed.
Is it a? Oh, I know what it is. I got it. All right, we ready to go, gang?
I have one question.
Yes.
Fantastic.
Does anyone remember the lizard folk chieftain's name?
I do. I will give someone.
Please do tell.
I will give someone 20 gold pieces if they can remember. He never said it, but it was on the board.
On the board?
It was on the board when we were playing. Oh, the chieftain's name?
Yes.
Okay, yeah.
Big
Okay, yeah.
Chieftain?
Okay, I thought you were talking about his brother, but no. Yeah, no. Figure that one out. Even more important.
Fuck.
Raising it to 25.
25, what? What's happening?
If anybody can remember the name of the chieftain's name of the Shadow Hides, I will give them 25 gold pieces.
Give me the first letter.
R.
25 gold.
Rosh?
pieces.
No. You're close though.
His brother is Voshk.
That's right. That is
Is it?
correct. It is correct. He never told you
Brother
guys,
is
but it was on the
Voshk.
board.
I forgot that last stream there was the guy who popped into chat and said, "Hi, could I play?"
Ugh. Oh boy.
I don't think he knows how it works.
You know what? You got to start somewhere when you're a player, man. it's a hard knock
Yeah,
life.
guys, welcome the newest addition to the OVERDOGS.
He's gonna be playing.
Tiefling Druid. How
Yeah.
Shmormu.
All right, let's just get started. The chieftain's name was Roz. R-O-Z.
Ron. R-O.
Okay.
I got everything but names.
Was it Roz?
So,
My gold now.
welcome back, everyone, to another episode of episode 33 of the OVERDOGS. I am your usual dungeon master, Gavin Reitzel, and I'm with my usual players. James, please introduce yourself.
Hello, I'm James, and I play Haybill, the Kanku Ranger Swarmkeeper / Artificer Artillerist.
Aaron, as I heard you clear your throat, please introduce your
I play Kip, the Kobold Rogue Thief Divine Soul Sorcerer who just made 25 gold a moment ago.
No, you did not.
Yeah, he did.
Here, I'll take 25 out of my money and give it to you.
That's fine.
Here, bud.
Jesse, please
Here,
introduce
here's
yourself.
25 gold.
Oh my god, thank you.
I
Jesse,
play Ymir Frostwalker, the ancestral guardian, Goliath Barbarian, who is multi-class in the fighter.
all right. Let me do one quick stream check before we get going.
Yeah, definitely do not open gunk right now.
What do you mean?
I'm checking stream.
What's wrong with the gun?
Aaron, are you joining us?
Shopify
You're gonna join us?
Every stage of your business, like that.
I mean, if you don't join, you're kind of the odd one out.
Stage.
Yeah, bro.
Bro, thanks, James.
Fast checkout stage.
Thanks.
Huh?
You're all set.
Not
That
you,
counted up
the
and
odd
ship
ones
around
out.
delivery stage.
Yeah, don't use my name in vain.
And that. Wait, did we just?
James, what you do if I
order
build one of those and
stage?
just put it like on your
Whatever
desk?
stage, businesses that
Not
grow
seeing it again.
grow with Shopify.
It's mine. You're not seeing it again. Is this blockbuster beats to relax to?
What did you do? Did Katie send that to you?
No.
We are going.
Hell yeah.
I actually am going to move the music over to my opera because I realize if I do it in my, well, then you fuckers won't be able to hear it.
Oh.
I am fucker? You call me fucker?
What the hell, man?
You'll come to me on the day of the campaign. You call me fucker?
Okay.
You know how much I fucking sacrificed for this?
Pretty good.
Come to me on the day of the D&D session.
I like
down in
it. Hell,
the
I loved
cold.
it.
Make me join the live session chat in Milliard Land of Opportunity Discord.
Oh, I found this fucking amazing
Call me
reaction
a
image.
fucker.
I found this amazing reaction image.
Oh, Kevin, you gotta open that one on stream.
I am trying to get music going. Okay, I'm gonna have to do some things real quick before we thrust ourselves in here.
Oh! I tell you, Mirror's gonna go out. I don't know how, but it's happening.
You found Delilah? Have you seen this?
No, not again.
Okay, should be good. I'm gonna do a quick stream check real quick, and then we should be ready to go.
Man, I'm getting a lot of Discord notification. Oh my god, yeah.
Is that a haymaker pocket size?
Yeah.
All right, we're all good.
Oh, this is haymaker pocket size.
Okay.
That's kind of hard.
So, are we ready for a recap, everybody?
Boy, am I.
Last episode, we continued our adventure in the Underdark, where we continued our prep for the oncoming war with the Sigil by making a little pit stop on our way to Rachnia's Crossing to a little place called Bloodvale, ruled by the people of the Shadow Hides. The Shadow Hides are these black scale lizard folk who have been living down here for a long time. And what are you giggling at?
Why are you giggling?
Thank God it wasn't Crypt Vale.
Shut the fuck up.
All right, he's server muted. All right.
Were you whining like a dog while you were muted?
I believe it.
Not because I was muted, but because I was running out of air.
Okay.
I forgot.
After
to breathe.
going to Bloodvale, you guys caught them in the middle of a battle and helped clean that up for them, where you met the chieftain Roz. And after clearing some things up and realizing who you guys were and that you had a connection with Sangua, that he was willing to let you into the city and come check out their temple. This temple being a very old church of the Necrotic. Which is the death god, the god of the moon, a bunch of different little things. And you guys got to reunite the Warforged Olive and the Red Hag Sangua. And you let them have their moment. And after speaking with Roz, Ymir and Roz had a bit of a moment where Roz recognized the great sword, the Adrenablade that he was carrying around, and called it specifically a blood hunter weapon, and was very confused. But he said that if he was willing to help him out, that he would give him some very well-needed info, perhaps about his ancestry. So, the favor in return is that Roz's daughter was trapped in another burrow that belonged to the Shadow Hides that was off to the east side. And after making the travel, having a bunch of fun role play, we got to have a little bit of a moment where we're just hanging out in Bloodvale. And I just want to make it fully I'm gonna take the curtain off for a moment. I did not have a single store in Bloodvale prepped. That was all off the cuff, and I'm glad it worked perfectly.
Good job.
There was a moment last stream where where the blacksmith was asking Kip if he wanted anything, and then one of you guys went, well, if you don't have any money, just ask him, see if he has anything. And I was like, don't ask him, because I don't know.
That was me.
It was you. And then you guys got some new insight, new stuff, and Ymir, you learned that the Adrenablade has a grafted symbol, one belonging to the god of conquest and glory. Conquest and Glory, Gloraxis. And you guys also had another fun moment in the not fun for some people, but fun for the majority in the tavern, where we got to have a little bit of a moment where the gang got to just kind of really chill out, have a few drinks, and relax. Love really started to inspire some music within the Underdark, a long forgotten rhythm that they had not felt in quite some time. And Ymir, you got to bring back out Bud, which ensued many great things. And
Yeah, dude.
Haybale was constantly reminded of his little mistake in Autumnsburg, and Kip got called short. So, after that, you guys had a bunch of other
At least I don't have a drinking problem. Sorry. Just finally got to come back. A little bit late. But...
Good job, man. Proud of you.
Thanks.
After having a bunch of roleplay, you guys left the city to go pursue, and you guys caught the city in the other burrow in the middle of a gigantic attack with a bunch of stuff going on, and you guys found out that Roz Shadowhide's daughter was none other than Monique herself, your guys' old lizard folk friend who used to chill out in
My best
Autumnsburg.
friend.
Sure. And you also got to see her with somebody you guys have missed, Chekhov, the Loxodon, which was a very lovely reunion for him and Kip. So,
Monique better get back alive because Chekhov said would be good.
well, that's motivation for you. And you guys, after a very, very decisive battle where I knocked Ymir on the ground, after a
God, wouldn't it be even funnier if you didn't like actually hit him to death saves, but you just
It
like,
was
knocked
all
him prone
planned
and
by
were bragging?
you.
Like if you just knocked him fucking prone at some point in the battle and started bragging about it.
Stealing my kill. Getting rid of my advantage on deck saves.
so
Cry about it.
He knows how to stop you now, dude.
You get used to it.
So, you guys wrapped up the fight by destroying the Skull of Fear and Flame, and we ended the session there because it was 2 a.m. and we had shit to do in the morning. So, we immediately continue after the scene of the skull. Who destroyed? It was K-Bale.
I blasted him.
An arrow digs into the
Ground.
ground. The red crystal shatters, and that's where we drop in. So let me grab some tunes, and we will get.
Do we have the map?
Or
do we?
I'll bring it up if it's needed.
Okay.
I would like to have it just to like have a vague approximation of our surroundings still.
That's fine.
Having a map is very helpful.
Okay. I understand. Let's do. Let's do just some.
Think we'll see Gorgeous this session?
No. She's in Arachnius.
Prosper.
I'm so excited for Arachni's Crossing.
Um,
What the fuck?
I can't wait.
Dude, I think something replaced Kip.
did you? Okay, so did you guys want
Oh, that ain't
Kathrana
Kip.
or the little village?
Like the little village, the area that we were in.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I'm guessing we're probably gonna need a long rest in a bit because it was just about a day's travel to get here and then the battle.
Okay, map
Yeah,
out.
Probably
like
long
my
rest and head
intestines
back.
slightly hanging out of my.
Oh, I can't wait to see Kip just scurry around and steal all the money.
Map is up.
I tried it, Mayor.
So,
Hey.
Ooh, dead body.
you guys, get a moment to breathe. A silence befalls the field before one of the lizard folks flop to the ground and say, "They're clear!" And they all just fucking just drop to the ground. It looks like they were fighting for a little bit, and they just and they look exhausted. And you see they all just take a moment to breathe. And you guys all, what's everybody doing at the current moment? Hey, Bill.
Mayor's probably
Jesse.
just sitting up against the rock right now.
All right.
Kip didn't get touched in that fight.
Neither did Haybell.
You guys are too busy being slick. Yeah, you guys are just. We'll take a moment. Ymir, you're gonna get a little bit of patch up. You see, Monique up atop of Barbosa, walks over to your guys' direction, and Chekhov just kind of dashes back over to check on Monique, and she just goes, "Oh, I'm fine, darling. I could never be hurt ever." Barbosa is definitely a little out there. That's just like such an old smell is back, like Monique, and a little bit of hint of Autumnsburg. She's just kind of like, "The fuck?
Not to mention the tiny little evil guy.
Oh yeah.
Under Barbosa's skin from before.
Yeah, I forgot about that.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. I'll say at this point I think it was a minute. She's just kind of looking at you guys like, what did you do? And so yeah, you guys just get a moment to chill. And the bigger lizard folk, the guy who's towering above you guys, you see he shrinks back down and kind of and he'll walk back over to you guys and he'll just kind of look at you and be like, "What the hell are you people?"
Your chieftain sent us.
"My brother."
Yes,
"Oh."
to retrieve you and his daughter.
Monique will walk up and be like, "Oh, do not worry, Voshk. These are my old friends, some very valuable customers. They couldn't hurt me even if they tried." And he's just like, "Oh, very well." And just be like, she'll just be like, "Everyone, this is my Uncle Voshk. He has been overseeing my arrival along with me and Chekhov. And it's...
Hey, Unc.
It's... You see the lizard folk just kind of... He'll just talk to you in Draconic like, "Don't." And
Ooh.
yeah, and
My bad.
and you see Monique will go, "Well, that went certainly quite awry. I have to say, I do thank you guys for your arrival. How have you been? We need to catch up. How have you guys been?"
I've died a lot.
I also died.
Yes.
Happens to the best of us. Do not worry. I haven't, but I couldn't imagine. But
There's no way you could relate.
trust me.
I know you couldn't.
Trust me, darling.
do.
The only thing that involves me dying is when people around me fall to their feet in my beauty. However,
Nobody dares.
Who the fuck is that?
sorry,
It is Monique.
I was just reminded of a voice line Kip said last session when he saw Monique, and he was just like, "Bitch, I missed you."
Yeah, I wouldn't rewatch that the day after.
Yeah.
I've rewatched that episode a couple times now. Monique will go, be like, "Well, Vosh, how long is it back to Broadvale?" And Vosh will be like, "It's about a day's travel. There's no way that we'll be able to move back in this pace, and we need to clear up this village as best as possible." Monique will go, "What a pity." And it looks like she'll walk up to you, Ymir, and she'll be like, hey, you got quite the walloping, my friend."
Yes, I don't know what that thing had, but it hurt like hell.
Yes, the undead forces down here have gotten quite trepidatious as of recently, with the recent ongoings of the necrotic energy polluting the air. It has been turbulent, from what I've heard. But, she'll, take a closer look, and she'll look at your bracers and be like, "It looks like the bracers I got for you are doing quite well, and they don't seem to be all that damaged. Your body and center chest definitely needs to get repaired in some areas, but that's flesh and not clothing, so that is not my department. So I think you should be fine, at least. So, what brings you to the Underdark? I got to say, this is quite a crazy reunion."
Well, we came here mainly for the war effort that we're having down here against the sigil.
Wow. So, somebody has finally got the cojones to challenge the sigil. I have to say, if someone
We are building up alliances.
that is appreciated, I will admit. As someone who is born and raised under the sigil's very oppressive nature in the Underdark, hearing from the old folks of the bygone era, it is quite reassuring to know that we might return to a golden age quite soon, and that Varmin might be able to reestablish itself. But one step at a time, of course. Yes, I guess you guys have been chasing the sigil for some time. I believe it was one of them looks over to Kane and be like, one of your little techie clones up there in the cave of Autumnsburg. Yes. Wow. Yes, this has been going on for quite some time. Well, at least you guys keep busy.
It's been like 3 months.
There's been quite some time.
Who's to say? But it is truly lovely to see you guys again, because you guys were very nice customers and even helped clean up the situation in Autumnsburg, which was very lovely. And also, speaking of lovely, is that the bard over there? Love will just be like, hey, I'm still so hungover, dude. I'm like very above all this. And she'll just be like, and I got you, sister. Well, the rest of you, I understand that some of you might be a little tired or maybe third-degree burns, but it's nothing that our local healers and natural remedies can't fix. How about we have you guys...
Oh, I never thought I'd see the day Ymir got burnt.
How about I have you guys... well, I'll make sure Voshk and the rest of the citizens bring you nothing but good tidings. So if you want to take a moment, we can get you guys inside of a cottage. I'm sure we can make some room.
Yeah.
It would be nice to have.
I'm going to go look at the dead guy.
Yeah, Gip's also gonna go look at dead people.
Sure. You wanted to look at the skeleton? The Eye of Fear Flame?
I'm gonna go over to the Eye of Fear and Flame, yeah.
So you see this skeleton with this just from just looking at it, looks to be a normal skeleton, but upon getting a closer inspection, who wants to give me a investigation check?
I can investigate. I have a +1 in it.
Oh, same.
Ride the roll. Ride the roll. Oh my god, dirty 20.
Oh. Yeah. First rule of the night.
Nice. So, hey Bill, you get close and you look over these bones in this gathered pile, and you take a look closer at the bones, and you notice that kind of along the seams of the bone, more towards like the inside, kind of like if you looked at the rib cage, you looked at the actual like inside, you see that there's a little bit of like purple rotted almost, or like kind of slowly chipping it away. And you don't think this is a like over time effect.
It's like it's being eroded.
Yeah, it's not an over time effect. It just started. And you see it's just slowly chipping away over this body. And as you look over at the skull itself, you look over at this body, and it just seems to be a normal body, especially with the case of many things that have been going on with the necrotic and the Underdark. You don't think that the mind that possessed this thing is correlating to the actual body itself. But you look at the crystals, and these crystals seem very out there. One is completely smashed at this point. The fear one looks to seem, as you shot it, the necrotic energy like kind of depowered the fear eye and kind of lost all of its potency. But you look at these crystals and you kind of get the idea that this was not deliberate, that this kind of was almost a beautiful accident, and that this, like, maybe it's in some culture to bury a body with crystals over your eyes. Same with like coins for the river Styx. And this just happened by some phenomenon, most likely the necrotic and other magical means. That's what you kind of glean from looking over this corpse.
Which of the crystals isn't completely destroyed?
The fear one, the green one.
I would like to pick that up.
Sure. Kind of have to pull it out. Yeah, you look at it. It's a very shiny, almost like an emerald, about the size of like a quarter. Looks very, very pretty. You see it used to glow before, but now it's just an inert, like, emerald-like crystal. But maybe with something, there might be some magic in there, but that's a whole other conversation.
Just gonna jot it down real quick.
Choppy.
Hi, Cole.
He wants to play D&D
Dude.
too.
What are they doing back there?
Warfare.
It's the lizard folk.
Is there anything else on the body?
On the body, it's literally just a skeleton. Doesn't really have like pockets or anything. Doesn't really look like it.
Alrighty, I'll just leave with this eye then.
Cool. Got it.
Kip's got his own little bodies he's checking out. He's checking out that Vobold.
Oh yeah,
The
sure.
vampire
You
kobold.
will look over at these Volbolds, and they look particularly pretty interesting. You don't really know how the vampirism started, but because you don't see an initial bite, like you don't see like a vampire did this. This kind of started from within them. If you want to make a
Sorry.
check, yeah, I know. If you want to make some sort of check, I'll call it either Arcana or Religion.
He's getting jumped in there, dude.
Religion 14.
14. You look over this body, and you're not 100% on how this would fully operate because, you know, you're a kobold, you're not a vampire, something's not stacking. But you think that with how you know traditional kobolds are, and especially with how they would be even double in the Underdark, that this has to be some result of a beautiful accident, that this was not a intended process, that they, if you were to guess, probably bad place, bad time, and but that's dependent, I guess, on who you are. From your position, this is bad, but maybe this kobold was doing something stupid and then accidentally brought in the power of the necrotic, and it gave it this otherworldly like power, because, you know, kobolds be worshipped.
Remember,
Yeah.
During the session, you're like, I'm into this. Is that canon? Did he say that?
Yeah, sure. But if you want to give me one last investigation check, you may.
Yeah. Investigation.
12. You look over their bodies. You find between both bodies 15 gold pieces. Do you eat them?
No.
All right. But you're gonna find something very peculiar. Something that you actually have. You find a wooden carved out thing of the symbol of lust, of Eros, around their necks.
A second Eros necklace.
Yes.
Or second and third?
Yep.
I'll take them.
Sure.
Be mean to leave them here.
Sure. And now
Can I?
No, go ahead.
Is there any chance I could get my hands on their fangs?
That's gonna be we'll call it a sleight of hand check.
Alright.
Oh no, he's so
Oh
bad.
no! Are you fucking kidding me?
Nat 1? Is that it? So you're just like, and you just grab it, and as you pull it out, it just fucking dissolves in your hand, and you realized you completely missed the fucking go. You didn't grab it, you just pressed your thumb against it, and you take 1 piercing damage. Now nobody can say that I targeted Ymir. Kip got hurt too.
Oh wow.
He's gonna like shake off. He's like, ah, fuck. He's gonna like suck on his thumb.
But I
Like,
want
next
you.
to his thumb.
I want
He's
you
like,
to give me one last history check.
Oh, cool. 30-20 on that
Oh,
one.
there you go. You
I have a +2 instead of a +10. Sorry.
You remember
No,
something
just-
the Edge Wizard told you a long time ago. You remember him telling you that kobolds who worship a version of Eros that most likely aligns to the sadist all reside in Eggsburg.
That's
It's a bit of a ways from here still, right? Right.
It's hard to get
Good
to.
ways away.
But again, with what you and with the dirty 20, what you're able to kind of assess is that these guys don't really know what they're doing. They're just, as you've learned from the vast majority of these guys, is that, and also your own ancestry, is that kobolds, like these guys, just worship to worship, and that they don't really know what the major implications are. So these guys might not have exactly an allegiance to anything. They just think it's cool. So it might have,
Kobold see, kobold do.
yeah. So they might have just ended up somewhere. Maybe they're involved with the sigil. It's not unlikely, but you don't know.
Alright.
So that's what you're able to glean from the kobolds.
Wonderful.
Anything else you guys
I
would
will
like to
return to the group.
Okay. All right. Anything you guys want to do?
Can I help tend to the wounded lizard folk?
Sure. Just give me a general medicine check.
I was planning on using spell slots.
Okay. I'll say we'll do a check first, and then if that fails, then you can start expending spell slots.
Okay, yeah, sure.
So you can preserve your magic.
Okay. Yeah, that's a 9.
That's a 9. Even with a 9, you're not necessarily doing anything like too deep. For the people who are really injured, you have to leave that to their own doctors. But with that 9, you're still able to wrap people up. You know, you're still able to stop bleeding. You know, you can get like surface level stuff over with, and you definitely see a couple of lizard folk definitely give you a look as you help them. They look, some of them are a little unweary and kind of retaliate, but they just let you do what you do, and they'll always kind of give you like a politeful nod at the end. If you'd like if you'd like to expend spell slots after that, that's fine. But for what you've done right here, you've definitely helped them.
I know that there's 2 that got really injured.
Yeah.
Like this guy back here and the one up there that is surrounded by those guys. Can I use 2 spell slots to do cure wounds on them?
Sure. You'll walk up to them. I'll say at this point that they've been gathered into a group, laid out on like a blanket to kind of just.
Yeah, right.
And you just kind of go up to one of them, and as you get close, they kind of instinctively just get. What do you want?
I want to help you.
They'll just show you just this massive bludgeoning wound. Just this, literally, there's just this cave in their fucking shoulder. Yeah, you'll go over it. Feel free to roll your damage dice for the first one.
You so surprised about Ymir? You had one of those in your fucking skull like yesterday.
First one only does 4.
4. You help him, and you definitely see he kind of groans a little bit as his body kind of reconfigures itself back into place, and he kind of.
The pain is not as bad anymore. Thank you.
And you see at that point, you can definitely tell he goes from that point where he's really hurt and tired to the point where he's just tired. And you see he kind of, as you do that, he kind of just dazes in and out. You'll go up to the other one, and he'll basically same thing. You go up to him and heal him.
Yep. Healing die on this one. Wow. This one's 3.
Sure. You go up to him. You heal him up. He kind of just has like a huge just crater in his tummy, and you heal it a little bit, and he kind of and he goes,
Hey, what is your name?
Hey, Bill.
Hey. Nice to meet you, hey bro. I didn't
You guys need to rest.
you the one leasing those arrows?
Yes.
Oh, good shot.
Thank you.
And at that,
You are also very brave.
and you see at that point, he'll kind of just kind of fall asleep.
Die.
Whoa! Just died in your arms tonight.
And in terms for the majorly wounded, you mean, again, these guys have 22 hit points, 4 hit points, and 3 hit points is still a pretty good chunk. So you're definitely getting them moving along. So yeah, you help those guys out. You see Voshk, the vice chieftain, will come up to you and be like,
Hey, thank you. That is very appreciated.
When people need help, I want to help them.
That's very noble. Don't get a lot of unconditional help from people here in the Underdark.
Well, you guys have been very hospitable, so
We've been hospitable because we had to, I'll be honest. But if things were a little different, I will admit it probably wouldn't be as nice. But with the current circumstances that we're in, I'm grateful that we met in a positive manner.
you should probably tend to these guys.
Will do. You reconvene with your group. Me and my men will take it from here. If you have anything, ask Monique. She'll know everything.
Okay. Just gonna wander back over to the group.
Fucking Emil's running around healing all these people, and Ymir's just here trying to shovel his fucking insides back in.
You're
And
walking
then he's got
off. You just
Kip in
need
the
a nap.
background ripping out teeth.
Hey, Ymir can take it.
How the roles have reversed.
that's the party, man.
I'm telling you, man, fucking Ymir in a nursing home just fucking stones endurance.
He's Stone's endurancing the cancer.
Stones endurancing, just getting out of bed in the morning, trying not to
They're just
snap
like-
his ankles.
they're just like Ymir, you have stones, or sorry, Jesus
Alright.
Christ, Ymir, you have stage 4 cancer. Stones endurance. Oh, stage 3.
You take 2d12 arthritis damage as you get out of bed.
So you guys
Very problem
reconvene.
seem to be tied to these stones.
Kidney stones, Ymir, calm down.
I could tank a kidney stone.
All right,
Wouldn't that be bludgeoning?
Piercing.
I think it's piercing. Let's move on.
I don't want to think about
Let's
it.
move on. Let's move on. So you guys will. Oh, does that mean he could have the damage and rage? Never mind. I'm out. All right. So I'm out. Done.
First a rage to take a piss. Damn. Times are desperate.
Don't we all? You guys reconvene. You guys will come back to the group with your individual findings and helpings, and Monique will come up to you, Ymir, and you see Chekhov will have like a little first aid kit, and he's just gonna start completely wrapping you up. Basically, your entire body is just a bandage.
Ymir's leaving in the
Does he remember when Ymir was wearing the lampshade in his room?
I wasn't wearing it. I was behind it.
No,
No, you were wearing it.
I could have sworn you were wearing it like a hat.
I'm pretty
Yeah, you
sure
put it
you
over
were
your
wearing
head.
it. I could almost bet on it.
You were
that
wearing it.
it. Because, I mean, come on, one is way funnier than the other. What was Haybale doing in that situation?
I think he was just standing and staring.
He was just
was in the
there,
window.
but he wasn't visible because it's completely dark in the
He
room.
wasn't under
You
the
just see
bed,
two
was he?
glowing green dots.
No,
I
he
don't
was
know if
not.
he did there.
He was just standing there, but he couldn't be seen because he was in the dark.
Oh my god.
Wasn't Kip on the bed?
Yes.
Yeah, you were. I think you jumped onto his chest.
Go to her, Chekhov.
So, Ymir, you just get fully
Is that
patched
still his
over.
nightmares?
Over the time, Chekhov, you see he takes out of his pouch, and he'll uncork a bottle, and it seems to be a healing potion, and he's gonna give it to you.
What?
What?
Nothing. I fucked up.
Okay.
What did you fuck up?
Okay, I'm good. I dropped a can into like, I have this big old cylinder of some chocolates, and I put the can in it because I was like, wow, that fits really
Yeah.
good, and then it fell too far down for me to get the can back out.
Why would you do that?
Because I was like, wow, that fits perfect.
Ymir, you
But-
recover 9 HP.
Thank you for that, Jericho.
Hey, that's no problem. I know you guys really did help a lot. I don't know if we would be in the same circumstances if you guys didn't show up.
He got the shit beat out of him.
Yeah, gotta say, kinda did, man.
Yeah, you're looking pretty rough. You need anything? I'll try to help.
I don't think there's too much that can be done right now. I think I just need a good rest.
You see, Monique. She kind of walked away for a moment, but she'll come back with just like, basically just a giant like leaf full of like just some small food pickings, basically just like meat cubes and preserved stuff, and we'll just kind of lay it in front of you guys and be like, I find delicacy for down here. Do not ask what it is, because it's going to weird you guys out.
Can I know?
Well, no, I gotta know.
Well, I don't want to tell you, because it's going to tell you a lot about our culture.
No, it's fine. It's fine.
Is it one of you?
Eh?
Is it one of you?
So, lizard folks don't necessarily believe in a corpse, I guess you could say. I'm easy to be third person about it because, you know, I've been out in the world, but we don't really see. Once someone's dead, they're just kind of a pile of meat now.
Can I try it?
Oh, no, go ahead.
I mean, like, hey, is it good?
I guess that's something for you to decide. Do you think a lizard tastes good, you little lizard?
Is it different based on the person, like, and how they spent their life?
Well, this is Randy. He
Like-
he was my babysitter. Go ahead.
Randy? Oh, he was. Whoa! Whoa!
Let me home.
He's in a
I'm
great...
sorry, this guy sat on babies? What the fuck?
Yeah. It was a dark time.
When I was just an egg.
Yeah, somebody had to sit on the eggs.
But
Hey, Bell's gonna.
I'll
eat
try
one.
it.
Abel use one. Yeah, so let's see. Who in the party wouldn't eat one? Definitely pretty much no NPC. I think Kane is at this point where it's like, fuck it.
Yeah, Kip's just gonna like hold one up at Kane like, it's not bad.
Fucking hungry. I don't care. I've been in a cave for a month.
Jadimir's just gonna lean against Ymir and be like, "These guys eat each other."
I thought you were gonna say, "Are you gonna finish that?"
He could have finished your plate of Randy.
So yeah, you guys.
We're having a Rick boil tonight, boy!
Pot of Greg.
Oh shit! It's not Greg. You guys make whoever decides to eat.
Who would Fearin?
Fearin, I think he might.
Gotta be.
I think, yeah, he definitely would. I don't think he would have much of a problem with it. I
don't picture Love doing it.
absolutely fucking not. It's just,
Tim is absolutely out of it.
you see, Tim's already gone. He's foraging.
I got a bag of bounty if anybody needs anything.
Yeah, Tim's gonna come back. He's just gonna have just some mushrooms. Hi, Mama. Hi. Guys, my girlfriend's here.
Hi.
Hello, chat.
As early as you can.
Do you think they're like? Do you think they're like crabs and they eat their babies sometimes?
Does she ever take off that hoodie? I mean, don't get me wrong, it's hard as hell, but like,
Ymir,
not even
Yeah,
hoodie.
Ymir.
this is a-
Ymir, do you think they're like crabs and they eat their babies sometimes, Ymir?
this is a banger.
I don't know. I don't know this culture very well.
These
Yeah, I
guys
was
are
not-
fucking freaks.
I was not ready for the drop of. I mean, this is Rick. This guy was my babysitter. I was like, ooh.
blowing in my nuts. Love you.
What?
Can you close the window? Thank you.
Wow, the
Blowing on your
second we go quiet too, we were talking nonstop. Then all we could hear from Gavin, like the second we went quiet, was just, I got a fan blowing on my nuts.
Oh, the fan! I just heard blowing
Yeah.
out my nuts. I was like, what?
I got a man blowing on my nuts.
There's a fan directly down here that just sits here at all times. That's just constantly.
You got like your pant leg pulled to the side and shit.
Oh.
Get some circulation.
Bro, if I could not wear pants right now, I'd be doing that. So
Let it hang, King.
let it hang, King. You guys will eat. Whoever eats.
Yeah, what's Tim doing?
Tim comes back.
I'll
He
eat
just-
Rick.
Tim will come back with some basic, just some little Underdark sort of warped vegetables. He's very familiar with it. And he'll
Does he
share
have any
some.
more of those apples?
No, I believe that in terms, I don't think anybody. There's only one in your party right now, because you meet.
Jadamir has it.
Yeah. So Jadamir, that is up to you. Yes.
Actually, yeah.
Hold on, guys.
It's-
I'm trying a beverage.
Pretty sure
For sure.
Jadamir and Ymir both have one.
P?
Fuck.
P? P! It's P.
Damn, pretty good.
Not bad.
Yeah, cup of Rick, baby.
You can't just drink a glass of cum on YouTube!
So, unless you guys, if there's anything you guys wanted to do, you can take a short rest, or we can fully skip to a long rest. Up to you guys.
Might not hurt to take the long rest.
I think we should do
Yeah.
a long rest, but like intercut
Ymir's-
it with like helping them like
Yeah.
re-establish the village and stuff.
So, yeah, after you guys take a moment just to breathe, Ymir's patched up, and you guys get a moment just to chill out for a moment. Vosh will come back over and be like,
You guys owe no obligation in any way, shape, or form, but if any of you would like to offer your help, that would be splendid.
basically every NPC will be like, all right, we'll get up and help. You guys will basically, will just kind of, just try to get, you'll kind of have to kind of watch as they kind of like disregard a lot of their fallen mates. They truly do believe once person is dead, that is just a pound of meat now. They'll-
Kevin on the spit roast.
yeah.
Kevin on the spit roast.
And you guys will move through, being very careful for the flowers and all that junk. You guys find all of that.
Can I talk to one of the lizard folk?
Yeah, sure. Is there anyone you want to talk to specific, or just the first one you see?
Just whichever one is closest, I guess.
Yeah, you'll walk up to one, and you see he'll just be kind of crouched over. He's using his spear to kind of push back the flowers that kind of got knocked around, so they're not in the direct path, and he's just kind of pushing them aside.
Do you know what those flowers are?
These things. They're a weird little phenomenon with the Underdark. They just kind of bloom sometimes. This area is just a major spot for them to possess. It's why we put our camp here, because a lot of natural creatures just avoid these things because they just cause really weird effects. So once you know to avoid them, it's good. But I'm sure for you newcomers, it was definitely a little weird.
What do they do?
Couldn't tell you. It's pretty much different every time. It's not really anything to... I'd call it an annoyance, at least.
Alright.
I don't think I've ever...
Do you need any help with anything here?
Oh, well, if you just want to help me push back some of these flowers, I will. That'd be lovely.
Yeah, he'll use the dragon wing bow to just like help start setting flowers back into place.
And I want you to make a, we'll call it an animal handling check.
I can handle animals. I'm proficient with it now.
Ooh.
Yeah.
18.
18. As you kind of push away some of these flowers, you just hear a small... A little bee will buzz past your ear, see the flower, and be like... And just start flying towards it.
I don't think you should go in there. But it's your choice.
Alright, we'll go for it. And the flower, you see, you'll just kind of watch him slowly land on top of it, and he'll kind of take in some of the stuff from it. And as he sits there for a moment, you just see like a small puff of magical energy, as you see now his colorful fur is now just at a constant state, like of a rainbow, like a superstar in Mario. And he's just kind of sitting there like...
I'm not gonna lie, when you did the like, I thought this motherfucker just got like tree trunked. Like when she bit the apple. I was like,
Oh my god. You just see he's just standing there like... And he's just gonna look at you.
Are you okay? He's just gonna beckon him back.
Bee shrugs. He's gonna... Yeah, he'll just fly back over.
Doing the Roblox idle animation.
Yeah, we'll just walk back
Hey,
over.
buddy, my bees have more personality than some of these NPCs do.
How dare you?
Hey, don't be firing shots at Gavin now. Come on. Granted, the bees are also Gavin.
So,
Some of these NPCs have more
I'm
personality than the
defending
other
Gavin
NPCs.
against Gavin.
yeah. Me every fucking day. So you guys will, you guys will just kind of help out where you can. If there's any specifics anybody wants to do, feel free to say so. But if not, you guys will just help where you can. Eventually, Vosh will say, "Call it tonight, everybody. Let's try to get our rest, and let's try to rendezvous with the center village. I believe we'll probably have to abandon this place for right now." You guys will get a little hut, specifically the same one that Monique was in when you found her, and you guys are free to take a rest. Was that you, Mary?
Can I reset my HP? Is that good?
Can I,
Yes, you are good to
can I do a certain roll while I'm doing this? You know, for my shift?
I think I know what you're talking about. Go ahead.
Hold on a second. I gotta go look at the DCs again.
Gotcha. I mean, we've already been announcing this so far. I think you're free to just say what you want to do.
Yeah, I think it's time for me to make the first step in a long, unfortunate series of steps.
Okay. What you doing?
I gotta disassemble it.
Gotcha. All right.
Kane,
Yeah, what's up?
there's a possibility that I mess up really bad. Could you please watch me while I do this?
And he'll just look at what you're doing and just be like, I mean, sure. Are you putting...
Yeah, kid's gonna come over and watch too, like he's watched everything else.
Are you gonna... Alright, he's not even gonna question it. Alright, make a, you'll get a help action. Make a, Tinker's Tools.
Wouldn't be my first time dying.
Okay. That's a 16.
16.
With advantage?
Yeah, that was with
Yep.
advantage. Yep.
So,
Oh yeah, otherwise that would have been a 6.
you
Wait a minute. I forgot to include the fucking proficiency. It's a 19.
Does that clear the DC? No, it does not.
Not quite.
You will, so Kip, you will watch as Haybale takes out the dragon wing bow, and he starts to disassemble it, and he starts to unfurl the string, and it's a magically bound together item with the wings of a forceful dragon, so a little complicated. So you're able to get sort of the intrinsics, the inner works, and
Intricacies.
thank you. And you're able to kind of crack some of it open, kind of, because it's like a fucking iPhone. You can't really get it open. It's made to be done. And you try, and Kane kind of points out, and he's like, "You're definitely gonna have to work on this for a little bit longer. You might end up breaking the magic. I'd probably call it here."
Okay.
All right. So your DC will now go down by 1 for the following day, as you continue to do
All right.
this specific one. So that will go down by 1, and you start working on that. Is there anything anybody else like to do while they're relaxing on their long rest? Okay, you guys will.
Nope.
You guys are good to take a long rest.
Yeah, I'm
Take an
good.
EP, and you guys are fully recovered after a lot of the lizard folk will come and check on you, specifically Ymir, and give you periodic patching ups and helping you out. And eventually you guys all wake up feeling refreshed.
No, one of the lizard folks like, it was great taking that guy down with you, stranger.
Fuck you.
That was a really good shared kill, dude. Man, you hit him real good, and then I came in for the finisher, dude. Great teamwork.
Ding, ding, ding,
Ymir
kill
he
everyone.
hits that fucking, he hits that cartoonish fucking, and there's like smoke pouring from his nose.
So, this is too happy.
Little too jolly for the Underdark.
Aren't we all?
Not just the Underdog, but a little village that was torn by a little battle. Yes. Let's do the One Piece theme.
Wealth, fame, power, gold Roger. Okay.
Down, down, down.
That's not the One Piece theme. That's just Luffy's theme. You guys will wake up feeling refreshed. You guys, for those who sleep in, will be woken up by Voshk, and he's gonna kind of wake up who he needs to and be like, "We are leaving early. Come on, we need to make move." And you guys will be woken up, and you guys will be brought into a small group of what's left of the lizard folk. You see that there's a couple more than what you guys initially saw. That's because some of them were hidden away. Some of the more ill and ones who don't really fight. The weak. You guys see how they kind of set this precaution where they just kind of unfurl like a basically like a camouflage like gray sheet to kind of looks like that this is just part of the cave, to kind of give the area some cover. They snuff out every torch within the cave. They take what they can, and much is left behind in the process. So they do.
I got a bag of holding.
Will
help haul some things.
Sure, yeah, you'll definitely some mostly just kind of personal items, nothing like really too crazy. But yeah, you'll just help. Just be like magic bag, and people will just kind of.
5 gold pieces.
Are you charging?
No.
You wanna, don't you?
Yeah, I do.
All right, so you keep on moving. You guys are woken up.
Voshk will walk up to you guys and be like, "How are you lot feeling?"
I feel
Feeling much better
feeling good.
than what I was.
All right. Well, some of our people are still very hurt. You guys are definitely more seasoned warriors than most of the people here because that kind of
we
fight.
could put them on the boat.
I'm sorry.
Kip. The boat.
So, yeah.
He's gonna toss out the fucking boat.
When you do that, and it just appears 30 lizard folks like.
No!
That's a new one from you.
And they'll just.
Whoa. Wow.
And they'll just keep walking. You want them to ride it? 'Cause that's-
Anybody who's injured, you can put
Boy,
up there.
do I.
Shut
Yeah.
up.
the,
You're weird.
the two
Choice of
majorly
words,
injured
pal.
and some of the weak will gather on top. Very off-put, but they're just along for the ride. And Vosh could say,
Can I hop up there too?
yeah, sure.
Well, you best believe Kip's gonna be right next to him. That's why he's already gonna be on that bitch. Ain't no way he's walking tiny ass legs.
Yep. Vosh will be like, to the whole group, he'll say, "All right, everyone. It is a little under a day's travel to make it to the center of Bloodvale. Just keep low. With a massive group like this, we shouldn't attract any bestial enemy, but a more coordinated attack is definitely to be looked out for. Everybody keep your eyes open and act accordingly. And all hail the necrotic."
Yeah, we're used to it. You should have seen what we ran into on the way.
We did get ambushed on the way here as well. That did happen.
Good to know. We will watch out for it. Let's move. And you guys will start moving. You guys start moving through the caves.
Does the boat make the Squidward, like, leg walking sounds as it goes along?
You hear an echo.
Yeah, it is not doing great for your guys' perception. You guys will have a little under a day's travel to get to Bloodvale. Is there anything you guys would like to do? You guys have Monique and Chekhov with you.
I think you know what I want to do already, so I'll just save that for after their stuff.
Alright. So,
I guess Ymir will go over to them and ask, "So what have you two been up to?"
to Tim and whoa,
Tim and Havel?
Kip and Abel.
Make it check off.
Oh, you Monique and Chekhov. They'll just be like, "Hey, well, it's been we've been trying to spread my name, trying to get a little bit of word out there, trying to really make my name a legend, and my fair Chekhov here has been helping me out very much, acting as a bodyguard for the very dangerous knights that lied in the jungle of Autumnsburg. But as we
She's been trying to spread more than her name.
I received a we'll call it a little sign and a message from my family within the Underdark. That's there has been tension rising, and that's it would be not the best idea to have me roaming about free reign. And so we took a private shadow hide way of getting down here, and we were able to arrive post-haste, and we were able to stay where we could for a little bit, but unfortunately we were ambushed in the ensuing approach. So, mostly what I've been to is the same old, looking good and doing good, as per the usual.
That it does seem you are doing. Chekhov, how have you been doing as well?
It has been It's been interesting. I've lived in Autumnsburg and fought for Autumnsburg for so long that being thrusted into all this has been very different. And it's honestly been a little enlightening, realizing how much I've been missing out, and how small Autumnsburg actually is. It's just very different. And,
I remember that feeling
yeah,
when I first left my village as well.
it's a hard thing to do. It's not something that the weak-hearted could do. And it is best when you place a goal within somewhere, something, or someone else to follow along with. At least that's how.
Well, you
I've
look
been
like
coping.
you've been doing quite well.
Thank you. I've been honing my skills where I can and protecting Miss Monique when I can. With every my living breath, I will protect a valued member of our society. So, it has been going well. And he'll just give you like a nod of acknowledgement. And Monique will, she's kind of looking looking at your outfit and how fucked up it is, and she's kind of like, yeah, you guys will just keep moving along. Kip.
I have a thing. Where is it? From forever ago, we fought some of them big old spiders. I had some giant spider silk. I wanted to give
Oh, yeah.
Monique if we ever ran into her again.
Oh my gosh! All right. Yeah, you'll go up to her,
Yeah.
and she'll just be like, "Oh, Kip, you wouldn't."
Bitch, I would.
Oh, you dirty little rat! Pass it over.
Yeah.
Oh, she's just gonna. Oh, that's that good shit. Ah, yes. And she'll just snap her fingers, and you see Chekhov just drops to a knee, and she just pulls out a backpack on top of him, and she just starts putting it in a very specialized case in a little like little fishing box, and she goes, "Oh, this is going to go so well. Are you looking for a reimbursement, my old friend?"
Reimbursement? How?
Well, I have been doing very well in my journeys, my friend, and you brought me a very nice item, and you have bought good for me before, and you have done a mission for me before. I will give you a little bit, and you see she'll pull out a little purple pouch, and she will give you 50 gold pieces.
Sorry.
I would give you a little bit more, but I left my place in got a bank account of sorts or a rock in the dirt. So I'm gotta get back to the surface as soon as possible.
Okay, I was like, you know where that is, right? Like you didn't lose that or something?
No. It's just
Okay.
we had to keep moving around, and that was just.
Oh yeah, I don't don't want to be carrying around all,
Yes, it is. That's what I have learned. It is very foolish to keep such a mass amount of gold. I mean, anything could happen, especially within the underdog. Am I right? Anyway, you want to buy something?
all of your money. What?
You want to buy something?
What do y'all have?
Well, snaps her fingers. Chekhov goes back to a knee.
That poor guy.
He
He doesn't know what he's gonna do. That's my queen.
he looks so content. Drops to a knee, and you see she just
Damn, bro, knows this place.
and she just and just a mini shop on his back will unfurl, and she would just go, "Oh, we have so many things. I have been curating so many smells from across. I made it a little bit down south a little bit. Got to get into that that very mountainy smell. Got a little bit of the Torkel's finest. Been getting some perfumes and some silks. Nothing too magical here, say, but I do have a few magical perfumes. It's what you are considered in buying, I suppose. Unless you are a clone man, I have some of that too. What
What kind of perfumes you got?
Well, we have couple of these. We'll bring out like a sort of like diamond-shaped bottle with like a lot of like nozzle and a little pump. And we'll be like, this right here I procured from the sands of the Torquil, a city even more so than Autumnsburg, proud itself on its fiery sensations and freedom of heart. And yes, it is a very valued city and a very important one. And from this, I call it the sands of Lodern. Lodern being the god of fire, of course.
Oh, yeah.
When you give it a little spritz upon yourself, if you have like a quick hand gesture, you might have a little bit of a contrail following a little bit of a flame or so. Last about an hour. To give yourself a little bit of a spark at the party, for say.
I mean, you sold me on it.
Oh,
What are you looking for it?
well, for the objective price, definitely a little up there, but for a friend, I'm willing to part for it for 20 gold.
Yeah. You know what? Gil's gotta have the money.
Very well. She'll bring down a little velvet case for it. We'll pass it off, and you'll see her little logo, which is like a very like beautifully cursive M, with like this like purple velvet and like gold trim. All of it being not real, but it looks good enough. And we'll pass it over, and it smells great. It has this like almost campfire-y smell, but almost like if you could bedazzle a campfire. It has just this very rich aroma. And so yeah, it smells pretty good. And honestly, it like blends well with what you guys are currently around. So it's not so jarring for everyone. It's just like, damn, you were around a good fire recently. Damn, is that a little thaumaturgy? But yeah, you have that now. And she goes, well, yes, I have so many fine things, and if you're looking for a tune-up on your outfits that I sold to you, do you still have it?
Oh yeah, it's. I've been wearing this armor because I haven't wanted to damage the actual outfit. Because I mean, come on.
Thank you. Well, if it needs a tune-up, that I will do free of charge for a friend. If any of you, I would be more than willing to fix a couple of holes, stitch a few stitches, whatever I got to do.
I mean, if you'd like to. I mean, I'm not gonna complain about
Sure.
it.
You'll hand it over, and she'll just fold the little thing, a little backpack, and she'll press a little button. A little chair will pop up, and she'll slither on up, and she'll just start knitting on the backpack of Chekhov as he keeps moving. And you guys keep it moving, and she will tune up. What was her little outfit? It was like a little tux. Am I crazy? Was it like a little tux?
It was like I don't think it was like a tux. It was a.
It's kind of like that one outfit Symmetra had that was like the magician type shit.
Yeah.
So yeah, she'll just she'll start working on that to keep her hands busy throughout the journey. And is there anything else? Hey Bill, you want to get your roll in?
Yes, sir!
So your DC's now 20?
Do I have any help with this one, or is this just me?
Yeah, I'll say Kane's there.
Thanks, Kane.
Shout out to Kane.
Shout out to Kane.
15.
15. You're, Steph, you were doing it on a perfectly, like...
Oh, wait a minute, that's 18, because I keep forgetting the proficiency bonus.
That's alright. It's literally just a smidgen not as good as yesterday.
Twice in a row now, I've gotten one less than the
Yeah.
DC.
Yeah, so, yeah, you're definitely...
Anyone have guidance?
It's... Nobody does. You start working on it, and you're so close. You just need to... You figure maybe you just need to be on more stable ground, keep it moving around. But you're making progress. So, your DC will lower by 1. And, yeah, we will roll to see if anything happens on your journey.
New div rolls, by the way.
New div rolls, by the way.
Oh, yeah.
Kane's new div rolls are a 6 and a 5.
Okay, so that's fucking.
Kane, these div rolls are ass.
No. No div rolls are ass.
So, You guys will make through the journey pretty much unscathed, and you will see the giant cascading entryway as you guys walk back into the blue marsh and start to see those red stained flowers. And we're gonna take a little break, a little bathroom break.
Yes.
Oh, perfect
Okay.
timing. I really wanted to make some mod sticks.
I want to pee.
Perfect. All right, yeah, we'll go a little break.
What the fuck?
I'm gonna make some lemonade.
All right. Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah.
Me too, if you get what I'm saying.
Ew!
James, why is he so weird?
I hope Gavin fucking looks back on the stream and hears that shit, dude.
Goo gaga.
Hey, Aaron.
Uh,
So,
You scared me.
Katie's watching the stream right now, and she just wants to let you know she really likes the sound of your smacking lips.
Am I smacking my lips?
That's how she described it. Just the.
wait.
She's laughing
I
right
didn't
now.
know. I hear it. Have I been smacking my lips?
What'd you say?
Oh my god, I might have been. I was eating. Oh my god, I was eating. Yeah, I was probably sitting and smacking my lips like a fucking lard ass. My bad.
Hey, James.
Hello.
Katie's watching stream.
I'm in my armpits, all my heartburn's getting to me really bad from all the Slim Jims.
Hi, Katie. Make sure to drop an emote in the chat.
She said hi.
Yes, Katie,
I am eating Slim Jims.
We need to drive up our engagement.
Oh my god! Wait, this is bad. How many Slim Jims have I eaten in the last 2 days?
You ordered the Slim Jims, buddy.
This is concerning! Wait! No! No!
Of course he packs himself full of meat, of course.
Oh, shut your
What the
mouth!
fuck did I just hear?
I have to. This is so funny because I hear things happen and then I hear Katie laugh to it on a very delayed rate.
Who's packing themselves full of meat?
Katie's watching stream, by the way.
Hello. I want to know who's packing themselves full of meat. I swear to God, I heard that when I turned the corner.
I don't know what you're talking about, dude.
You full of it. Listen, you gotta stop thinking about 10.
Yeah,
man.
full of meat.
I have not eaten 75 Slim Jims in 2 days.
Yeah, you have.
I have not eaten 75 Slim Jims in 2 days.
You have.
No! No! No!
I believe it.
Cackling.
Guys, I'm gonna die tonight. I'm not waking up.
Guess who's going to jail tonight?
My heart's staying asleep.
The fucking
If I
nickname
close
is a
my
baby
eyes, it's
maw.
fucking game over. I need to do some cardio or something. I'm scared to blink.
It's so funny to see all of this dialogue with this Kip profile picture.
I could see Kip eating some.
How are you so in character?
Kip is just listen. Everybody's first D&D character is just a slightly exaggerated version of themselves. I've said it till the day I die.
I don't know what you're talking about. No idea what you're talking about.
So,
Oh, fuck off, you mirror.
we ready to go?
You said that so cunty.
Motherfucker said, I don't know what you're talking about with that -1 intelligence. Yeah, it's you.
I would be talking that shit. What's your strength right now, bud?
18.
It's not a negative.
No, there you go. Do you have a negative stat?
No, fuck no.
Okay. We ready to
Yeah,
go?
he's
I'm
metagaming.
I'm too much of a thug for
Okay.
negative stats.
We're going. So,
to hell.
you
I'm
guys.
going to tonight after all those things.
You guys.
And I'm eating another one as we speak.
Stop it!
No.
Oh
Dude,
my
it's
god.
role-playing night.
My-
Shut up.
Hold on. My cat snuck in. She can't be in here. God damn it. Be gone.
Obviously,
Dude,
the
you
cat
should go
can be in
slap.
here.
You should go slap Gavin's ass.
Dungeons and Dragons.
You should shave his head bald and start smacking it on screen. Hey, Gavin.
You guys.
Kind of does look like he's bald right now. All his hair's pulled back really far.
Oh no, you made him self-conscious, you asshole.
You guys walk through the blue marsh through most of the day, undisturbed. You guys start to walk within the burrow where you see, start to see the red painted sort of plants. Does anybody want to make me a perception, nature, or survival?
I'll have a look at you.
Hold on, I'll do that.
18 on perception.
Nah, let me take a nature. For the hell of it.
18.
18.
I'm a nature guy. I got 21.
Wow, everybody rolled good. So you guys gaze around the
Hell
area.
yeah.
All of you individually find a hemo fruit. So you find a hemo fruit. What are you hissing at? Girl, you're hissing at nothing. This old ass lady. You will
Guys, I'm stupid. Fruit is spelled F-R-U-I-T, right?
yes.
Yeah.
Okay, it's a fucked up looking word,
You just
man.
back.
Were you gonna spell F-R-O-O-T?
Yeah, you just backspace really quickly. You guys also see, as you look around the forest, that some of the plants have sort of shrunk and have also started to wither ever so slightly.
Can I send my
Oh,
bees
no.
out again?
To just hang out.
Yeah.
Okay, alright.
Can I keep an eye out for any frogs?
Sure. You
Are you gonna hold them for the bees?
I was about to say you're not gonna have to look for too long, Kip, because the bees found their new enemy. You just hear it, and just, oh, look out! And they'll just start fighting a frog. Let's see who wins. Bees. Oh, the bees won. All right.
Wait, but I warned the frog.
All right, get the badge. Oh wow, yeah. The frog will hop away, and the bees are like,
What the fuck, dude?
was that Bemir?
The Bemir?
That was Beamer.
Okay.
Perfect, common. It's literally just Ymir's voice.
What the fuck, dude?
And the bees are just going, you can't like, they're just gonna fly back to you.
Hey, I did the right thing, right?
So, you keep on moving through. You feel a lot of the air is, you feel it is similar to what you've been trailing behind, the oppressive sort of withered energy of the psionic air around you. And as you start to proceed forward, you see Bloodveil. Doesn't really look like it's been attacked, so you're all good on that front. You will be met with a couple of guards. You will be met with a couple of guards immediately, like, looking at you guys, kind of look at, and they'll see just the platoon of lizard folk, and they'll just be like, all right, get him in. And they start wheeling him in, and you guys just all start helping out some of the weak, some of the injured, and getting them into the city. And eventually you'll hear like a as more lizard folk come in to start just getting everybody out. And you see, through all that, you see Roz starts sprinting over and stops right in front of you guys. And you see Monique goes, oh, hello, Father, nice to see you. And goes, oh my God. We'll go up to his brother and be like, thank you so much. We'll go up to Monique and go, Manas, are you alright? Are you alright? And he goes, stop calling me that. And he'll just be like, you look alright.
That's my dead name.
I'm not trans, it's just ugly. Edge, he just goes, oh, just gives her a hug, and you see Monique is just, I mean, you can tell there's love there. She's just like,
In front of my friends.
you're embarrassing
In
me.
front of my friends.
And you see she just kind of be like, yes, I am all fine. I had my humble little servant, Chekhov. And you see Chekhov is like sweating bullets in front of her dad. And he just goes, well met. My name is Chekhov. And Roz will be like, it was good to meet you. And look over to you a lot and be like, oh, thank you so much. I am honestly impressed by such quick results. Thank you. And you see, he just kind of, you see, just like in his body, his like literally just like an air comes out of him that he's been like holding in this entire time, and he just goes, "Thank you so much." And he'll just like go up to Monique and just be like, "Please go back to our house and work from there." And she's just like, yes, Father, it's fine, it's fine. You see, Monique will give you guys a wave and be like, "We'll be talking soon," with Chekhov, and Roz will kind of, he'll go up to all of you and he'll kind of give you all like a tap on the shoulder and be like, "Thank you so much. You lot were just travelers moving through. You had no reason to help, but you did. And I am so grateful. I am in your debt, truly, and Bloodveil is at your service."
And
Well, we do need all the allies we can get.
in terms of this war coming, we're definitely going to have a lot of thinking to do. We haven't been a part of a greater conflict in quite some time. So I need to consult with some of my fellow Shadowhide and see what the best approach is from there. But in other words, Mr. Frostwalker, I did promise you something. And
Bet you did.
if you could come with me, I believe want to bring the same amount of people you brought last time to the church.
That will be then yes.
Kane
Rick
will,
tasted good.
Yeah, you'll see Kip standing with that single toothpick he has. He's like, ah, fuck, I got some brick stuck in my teeth.
And Roz will go up. Kane's gonna join you guys with that extra slot now open, and Roz will go up to the NPCs and be like,
to all of you, thank you so much. You will be going with my right-hand man here. He will be taking you to a place where you will be provided warmth and comfort. I know you guys have spent most of the day on your feet helping out my people. Please just keep yourself seated.
speaking to like Chadamir and Elfgar, and
Is your right hand man your brother?
Yes, Voshk.
I think I made a pretty good impression.
Vosh, non-existent hair. And Vosh will be like,
Yes, follow me.
and we'll bring the pseudo dogs, as I'll call them for right now, off to the to a nearby place. You guys will kind of walk in parallel for a little bit, but eventually you'll split off.
What's the middle between over and under?
Middle dogs.
The mid dogs.
Mid dogs. Kind of the chili dogs.
The ground level dogs. The motherfucking ground hounds.
The ground kind of fucks.
That is kind of hard, I can't even lie. That was kind of fire. Good job.
Chadamir writing
Yeah, no
that down
problem.
for the future. He's gonna try to make that a Chargers group.
Kip's gonna look to the chief and be like, hey, make sure, Chekhov over there gets plenty of praise too. I mean, if it weren't for him, I don't know where Monique would be.
He would, yeah, you say this to Roz?
Yeah.
He will say, oh, of course, everybody who has assisted in my daughter's survival will be granted more than enough amenities to serve them. But for right now, we'll just do what we can.
Chekhov is just will look at you, Kip, and you see something that you've been waiting for the entire
Does he
campaign.
do the smiling friend smile?
I was thinking that in my head.
No, please let it be.
And he'll just thank you.
Yes! I was waiting for the thumb.
All right. And
The thumb is the exact thing I had in mind. That is like,
I imagine
Yeah,
you
yeah.
said that. I was waiting for the thumb.
yeah,
And
yep.
Chekhov
Yep,
just
that's good. He says that.
Chekhov just. Then he'll just walk away. And you feel.
Are you okay?
You feel your beef with him has been squashed as you have delivered Monique safely.
Massive weight off my chest. That's been like the worst thing that's happened to me since we started this whole thing.
Death?
Yeah.
Not even death?
I come back from that every time. Like, this is a thing that has not been resolved.
Fair enough.
You know?
I
This
think
is
on your
stuck with
last
me.
live.
Roz will guide you guys to the church.
Fuck, why would you say that?
Get it, run.
Roz will guide you guys to the church. And you guys will see beautiful area. pretty much untouched from what you see. You will see at the very end, Sangwa and Olive observing the door. And I want everybody to make an insight check.
Insight. Oh, splendiferous 24.
21.
21. Kip.
7.
Yeah. You are such in a high
still,
right now.
You're still getting over your fucking...
Yeah. You guys look over at Olive and Sangwa observing the door, and you see there's like a bit of like sweat on their face and a little bit of concern as they look at the door. And they're just kind of giving each other a look and looking up at it, and they're just kind of a little unsure. Roz will bring you off to the right of where that center room is, and you'll see these big old double doors. Looks like they're not really opened often. And you see there's even a board that lies in front of the door that he will lift up and be like, Ymir.
Yes,
I believe there is a couple things that you should probably know. You have
Please do tell.
You have told me of a man named Russell in Startum, correct?
Indeed.
Russell in Startum. I do not know of this man on the individual level, but I know that last name. In Startum belongs to one of the biggest blood hunter clans within Milliard. They have been dated back for almost 1,000 years, more accurately around 800. They were fierce, Viking-like clan. They were unstoppable, and they did a lot, and they made a lot of damage because they followed along with the clan of Gloraxus, the god of conquest and glory. And so a lot were paved in the way for that god's rise. And you see he will... And you'll see stairs go down about 10 feet, and will bring you into a small little storage room. Very dusty. Looks like it doesn't really have much upkeep. It is left alone for the most part. And you see there is a room full of these like banners. These banners that kind of detail old history. And in this room you see old weaponry held from every which way. And you see he will light a torch and place it into a handle. And he will go. 800 years ago, there was a conflict between 3 major blood hunter orders. The Shadow Heights, the Instartum, and the Frostwalkers.
My lineage.
Correct. The Frostwalkers, in their time, in that brief time, were much like a burning star. Very bright and powerful, but died out quick in terms of the eyes of being a blood hunter, because the person who spearheaded the title of blood hunter was the same man who used to wield that frost key on your hip. His name was Howl Wolfsbane Frostwalker.
Yes, I have heard of them.
Yes. And this man was very important because it was he who technically began the conflict.
Oh, so?
This conflict was over a certain... call it a lineage thing. Within the Frostwalker clan lied a little bit of not direct ancestry, but sometimes worship can manifest itself even within the blood. And your clan manifests the worship of Bastor. I know your clan over the years did not always worship him, but at the beginning, there was no one more devoted. But it was sparked by a single incident. It was because there was a incident 800 years ago. Reality between the borders of planes shook for a moment. And in that moment, the planes of elemental chaos leaked into ours. It is said that is where a lot of the modern elemental legends come from. Say your tempests, your fire elementals, generals, and everything. But in between even those planes lie smaller planes, and in between the plane of water and air is the ice plane. And from that plane, a beast escaped. And your Howl Frostwalker killed that beast. And it turned out that beast was an ordained monster of Bastor. And it bit him. And through that, Howl became an ordained lycanthrope.
What exactly was the thing that bit him?
It's a beast
If you know.
of legend. No one's really sure if Howl actually killed them or if it went into a stalemate, but I know there was a name. A giant wolf, the size of a carriage. A wolf named Fenrir.
Not too sure if I've heard of this legend.
It is a very old one. It is said that Bastor in his time, with how beasts are truly everywhere, that within each individual plane he hid almost an agent of his own, Fenrir being one of them. When this broke out, and it turned out that he became a blood hunter like Order of the Lycan, through this means it shook the grounds a little bit. That such a powerful creature, a clan that devoted themselves to Bastor, would take the life of one of their own creatures and cheat in a way of obtaining such powerful ability. And thus, the old Shadowhides and Instardom clans began to spearhead for them. And it resulted in fights. Many were lost. But Howl decided to end it in a stalemate. For he chose, for just a little bit, to split the blood of Bastor, the ancestry, amongst the fellow clans as a peace offering. And thus, within each clan, an Order of the Lycan was born. My ancestor, one of the original Shadowhides, was one of those who were picked by Howl, and that is how I am able to transform to this day. That is why when I transform, I do not look like a wolf, but simply a bigger version of myself, where I awaken the lizard inside of me within a lizard folk. Obviously, for the Goliaths, it's a little different because you do not relate yourself to a major animal, but for lizard folks, we just look like a bigger version of ourselves.
Also, I remember seeing something like that a little bit out of the town region.
The Instartum clan, after this, cooled off mostly. They got a major weapon, and they were willing to leave it at that. And they moved to an offshore island a little bit off of Milliard. But I did hear a rumor. Blood hunters and our orders. We sometimes feel connections. We are with the blood of Bastor and the ancestry of the Frostwalker clan to a certain extent. Does not make me and you related, but it does make us connected to a certain degree. We do feel a little bit of something. And I felt a major disturbance. Gosh, 50, 60 years ago. And after doing some digging and getting some intel, I heard that one of their own, of the Instartum, from that island was banished and forced to not follow in their ways, and to live on proper Milliard soil and to never return to their island. When you told me of that great sword and your teacher, I made a connection, and I believe your teacher, this Russell in Stardom, was that banished one.
It would line up with the time frame.
Correct. That is a lot of what I know. But that great sword, and the reason why I was able to pick it out is because that is the Instartum's signature weapon. A weapon that sacrifices future consequences for a momentary boost. And the cut and the design being as bold and boisterous as it is hard not to know of this. And he will point to one of the banners, and you will see there's a banner of 3 people. A lizard folk of black scales on the left side. On the right side, you see a human wearing like pelts, like literally like a bear across their shoulder. And in the middle, you see a more lean and muscly man at the middle, with sort of like kind of more, a little bit more like Sideburn-esque, not exactly protruding outmost. And you will recognize him as the Shadowhides, the Instartum, and the Frostwalkers. And with the with the Instartum, you do see that same design of greatsword within the picture. And with the with the Shadowhides, you see just these strong, like pinpoint precise claws, and something that you're very familiar with, the Frost Key, on the hip of Howl. But I want you to make me a perception check.
Okie 14.
14. The Frost Key you see in the picture is a little different because you've seen Howl and you know what he looks like in comparison to you, so you would know what the size of the Frost Key would look like on his hip. And that Frost Key on his hip looks a little bigger.
Oh. Is it just me, or are the sizes of these swords different?
Kane,
Neil like points to the Frosky he currently has.
yeah, Kane will go and be like, yeah, I thought it was in my head, but I mean, I didn't know if this was just a really weird artist rendition, but no, if you say it's true. And Raz will go, I do not know much of the Frosky's history. I know mostly of Howl and his legacy, and I don't know how he affected it or if it changed in any way, shape, or form, but that is what I know.
I wonder if there's others. Other Roskis.
That is a theory. I mean, I am no expert in your family's lineage, so I'm certain I can be counsel, but I cannot provide answers. So, that is what I know. And I hope that through all the trials and tribulations that you have been through, that information was worth it.
It was very much so. I do not know too much about my past of our lineages, but this did help greatly with it. I thank you for it.
He will offer his hand out for a handshake.
Maybe we'll meet him there.
You handshake, and for the first time in 800 years, this old conflict turned into settled alliance bonds itself once more. And with the Instardom sword on your back, you are a living representation of that alliance as it is seen fit. And right as you clasp your hands together, you hear the sound of... I need everybody to roll for initiative.
What?
What?
16.
Okay.
19, baby.
19.
Damn,
Really
y'all
next
got
to Kip.
good. Which is really good, because, what the sick...
What the?
Either I just teared off my shirt or some random bullshit just happened.
Give me one moment while I set up the encounter.
But that sound and that sound like a transformation. That sounds like a teleportation.
I think something blew up. Probably the big door that's supposed to be containing Jericho.
Maybe.
That's my theory.
He pissed off. Is he like standing out of his casket like...
You guys need to leave me alone, okay?
I was trying to take my 1,000-year nap! What are you doing out right next to my fucking room?
Jesse, how you feeling after the lore dump?
I'm definitely gonna have to rewatch this so I get everything, put into my head again. I'm
I
very
leaned in
interested.
so hard when he said the fucking Frostwalker Blood Hunter bit. I was like,
Yeah, that was really cool.
Yeah.
I do like the 3 fucking factions on a banner. That was really cool.
Yeah, dude. That's a fucking wallpaper right there.
I was not expecting just Norse Fenrir to show up.
Ah.
dude, you were literally named Ymir.
Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough.
Okie dokie. Okie pokey.
So Kip's definitely dying right now, right?
Dude, stop looking at my notes.
Stop.
It's just like a fucking D20 of 50-50 Kip dies.
Hell yeah.
Motherfucker needs a D2.
That's a coin, bro.
Yeah, can I flip it and shoot it in the air?
God, I wish.
You have made that, I thought.
I don't know, man. I don't know anymore.
Dude, did you frickin' lie? Are you lying?
I guess I am.
Oh. Man, here I am talking about lineages, and this motherfucker just has to Hulk out or some shit.
Listen, we're just having fun. We're just getting goofy.
I can't have a normal conversation without some asshole getting pissed off.
Am I right?
I can't say that on stream.
What? What?
Check your phone. Check gunk.
You've come to be girthless.
What? Alright.
That is today.
Alright, what was everybody's initiative? Hey, Bale.
I got 16.
Ymir.
I think 19.
Yeah, they share initiative. They both got
Yeah, we
19.
both got 19.
Dope. Let me get Kane in here. Kane rolled like shit.
It's okay, Kane. Take your time.
Let me roll in some other things.
I want to roll. Let me roll. Oh, that one. Okay, don't let me roll. You don't want to have me roll.
Yeah, Roz did shit. Oh wow.
This motherfucker eating Taco Bell with a knife and fork.
God, I wish.
Add it to damage and you cast the spell in maximum number of these gates.
Okay. Let's get some battle tunes, and the session has started.
Dude, Kane would love Taco Bell.
Gavin, do you love Taco Bell?
Bro.
Okay, Kane would love Taco Bell.
Dude, I DoorDash Taco Bell at 1 a.m. at fucking at the hotel last weekend. It was literally the fucking, oh my god, I get it.
Yeah, that shit had your eyes flickering.
God, it was literally euphoric.
Ain't that one album? Ooh.
Nice. Look on the map. Yep, there's coin purse here. There's a coin purse.
1 second.
My eyes.
Alright, so, everybody looking at shit that's happening?
Yeah.
I swear to God, this song is from the Dragon Age, like, soundtrack.
It probably is, man. It's not unlikely. Alright, so. You guys will see the... Oh, shit. No, I just gotta... Okay, that's fine. You guys will see the door has bursted open, and you see a purple light shines through, and you see a body pans through a body with a severed head floating slightly atop of it as its neck is almost a divide right here, and it passes through and it goes, and you guys will see a bunch of things will start to pop out.
I've seen those guys. Oh, zesty ass
Zesty
enemies.
ass.
Oh my god. No, not them! What?
Is it what I think it is? No. No, no.
Bad,
no,
damn it. Bad.
You can't do those. Those aren't allowed.
So first in initiative are
Are
the
you
Alex.
fucking kidding me, man?
You
He
guys
wants us
see
dead.
these
It's over.
these
Let's go again.
what? These black specters peer through, and you see they're going to go at Olive and Sangla. They both need to make 2 wisdom saving throws. This is for Olive. She fails. Sangwa, I believe she succeeds. Sangua succeeds. Fails one. Okay. Fails the, okay. So this is going to be between all of them. All right. So that's going to be. Jesus, that's a lot of damage. Oh, no, wait, no. Never mind. Sangua, or, Olive is fully immune to this. You see... you see they try to affect Olive, but Olive just completely shrugs it off. But you see Sangua, like, bolts back, and you see her mind kind of takes over, and you see she strikes at Olive.
Oh no!
That'll hit Olive. That's going to be... Gonna be 12 base damage and 10 necrotic, which she is resistant to. You see she... and Olive is super confused, and the effects weighs off Sangua, and she's just like, what? And next up is Olive, and she immediately recognizes what's going on, and she's just going to run up, and she's going to attack the yellow. That's a nat 20. Second
Yeah,
attack.
fuck him up, Olive!
Also a hit. So this will be the crit.
Yeah!
It's going to be a total of 11. And then second attack is going to do 6.
Yeah, baby! Yeah, fuck him up!
She just runs over, trots over, and just fucking arm blade comes out, just stabs into him. Okay. Next up is Kip and Ymir.
Man, we are really far away.
Oh shit, Kane's not here.
Yeah, so we're down in the bottom right here. I guess I'm gonna.
That wouldn't be bad. I could. Let me. Is it X? I think it's X, yeah. I could run over here, and then I could throw a javelin this way, and it could hit this poltergeist, this will-o-wisp, and this poltergeist. Nope.
Yeah, I just took my normal 40 feet of movement. I'm just running up.
Okay.
5,
Okay. So it's. Something tells me they're within 120 feet.
Just a little bit.
Hmm.
You want me to throw my javelin first, or do you have anything you want to do? You're on.
I can't say I have anything in particular I have in mind. So, wait. When you cast maximum number of these d8s, you can add to the spell's damage equals your spellcasting ability modifier. Huh. Gavin, question.
What's up?
So, for Sorceress Burst, it says you cast it, and then if you roll an 8 on a d8 for the spell, you can roll another one and add it.
Okay.
The maximum number of these d8s you can add to the spell's damage equals your ability modifier.
Yep.
So I'm rolling 2 d8 to start, right? That's because it's level 5 now.
Yeah.
Since I'm level 5, roll
Yeah.
2 d8 to start.
And if either
Does
of
it
those,
just mean if I roll it on either one?
I believe
Okay.
so.
I think so.
Okay. Okay. All right.
So
Just clarifying with you on how that
Yep,
works.
don't worry about it. Ymir or Kip, who's making the first move?
You have an idea.
Because if I throw like in a line this way, I think I can hit all three of these guys, I believe. If I aim for this one.
You have a tool that you can use, you know.
I have a tool.
You have a tool that you can use, but
Is that the overlays?
it's the overlays, it's the line.
I didn't know you could do that.
But yeah, look, you could definitely hit him.
Okay, then.
Is this in range with your
I'm gonna have
javelin?
disadvantage. Yeah, it's 120 feet
Oh.
max, but it's gonna be disadvantage. But the line doesn't really matter to that.
Yeah, okay. Well, it still needs to line up with the first creature and then attack everything behind it. And also the line.
I mean, I'm aiming for this guy at the back,
Okay.
and all these are just gonna be lined up in the line.
Copy. Alright. Just making
Right.
sure. Alright, sure. Make your attack. Close Bigfoot's character sheet, I have a feeling.
So you just up there?
Yeah, unfortunately.
You just a thug.
Alright, first, I'm gonna get mad.
Hell yeah.
Put him in the rage.
Bro's mad.
I thought school was for
And
one
then
day!
I'm gonna throw a disadvantage javelin. Okay. 20 hit him.
20 does hit him.
Alright. I did damage on him first. That is 8 piercing plus 1 fire
Okay.
on the guy in the back.
Okay.
And then
You will see
DC 13 dex.
the fire with it being 1. You see the fire, they are resistant to it, but the 1 is going to reduce down to 0.
Okay. Oh no! I just saw like the damage.
poltergeist or the will?
Just
The poltergeist and the willow. Well, the initial fire is hitting the back one, not everything in the line.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then the lightning.
Oh, yeah.
DC 13 dex
Okay. All 3 of them.
and arrow roll damage. 12 damage, only taking 6, I think. So,
Okay, so there's 2 poltergeists in that line.
yep, 2 poltergeist, 1 will-o-wisp. I remember will-o-wisps are resistant to lightning.
Okay. So
That sounds right.
one got a 9 and one got a 16 for the poltergeist, and the will-o-wisps are immune to lightning damage.
Yep, okay.
Okay. So, what was the total number for electricity?
12.
So-
that's-
So the first one you notice is also resistant to lightning damage, so it's going to reduce that 6 down to a 3. And then the other ones who failed is only going to take 6 out of 12.
Okay.
Okay. Still good AoE. You got one more attack if you'd like to use it.
I don't think I really do that anything.
Okie dokie. Alright, Kip.
Yeah, I'll end my turn.
My turn.
Yep.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. All the will-o-wisps.
Holy
Holy strength save with a
Yeah, we didn't get
DC
rid
of
of them as fast
14.
as possible.
Smart move.
and the vengeful spirit.
Yippee. Alright.
Not
Oh,
to
yeah,
mention
he's
that
gonna
last poltergeist
Okay.
in the top left.
Do you want to tell
Yeah,
me?
fuck that.
Oh yeah, fuck that.
You want to tell me your DC?
It's a DC 14 strength save.
Copy. Okay, so I'm gonna mark down the ones who fail.
If I'm not wrong, one thing I remember about the wisps is they aren't strong, are they? I think they're like quick,
I
but they're
fucking hope
weak.
not. I swear to God.
God,
if
I
one of them
fucking
succeed.
hope not.
Okay, and then that will get a poltergeist and the vengeful spirit.
Tell me two of these bastards succeeded.
Okay. All right. So the vengeful spirit also failed. Give me your strength.
Oh,
I'll still take half the damage. So, come on, Windwell, don't fuck me. 17.
that's not bad.
That's a good chunk of
8,
fucking
5, and a
change.
4. That's not bad at all.
Yeah, for these guys, that's pretty damn good.
I mean, it's 3d8, and you got an 8, and then 12 half.
A 5 and a 4.
Yeah, that's not bad at all.
Oh. Okay.
The Lilith putting you on the edge of your seat a little bit.
They're not fun.
Yes! Yes, they are!
Yeah,
Is that a
it reminds me of the thing that
fucking
never
question?
happened.
Anyway, was that good? Oh shit! Wait, I'm missing 2 poltergeists. Hold on, I gotta.
If you
So
were-
on edge, in fact. No, I can't! Never mind.
And was.
I was just gonna cast Sanctuary on myself for bonus action, but that's 2-level spells.
You bring back the bastard who has the psychic fireball, I'm gonna mend your ass crack.
You're gonna hate this initiative.
So the two leveled spell thing, is that just spell slot wise, or does it count
It's
as
just
the
spell-
wind walls from
spell-
my?
spell slot.
Damn it!
Because you're
I
still
was gonna say
you're
'cause
still
the wind walls
taking
from
up.
the armor.
Yeah, it's not necessarily just because you're extending the resources, because you're taking the time to cast something of that level.
Can I subtle cast Sanctuary on myself? Because then it has no verbal or like motion components.
What are the other components?
It just happens.
Wait, so it only has.
Sanctuary is verbal and somatic, so it has like motions and stuff. But subtle cast takes away both those components.
Okay,
And I have to spend a
alright.
sorcery.
I'll level with you. DC 22 sleight of hand check.
Okay, let's do
It's
it.
definitely possible.
Nat 1.
Alright.
Okay.
Oh, that has happened twice now on Sleight of Hand.
All right. Anything else, Kib?
Yeah.
Dude.
The one thing I have going for me is just Nat once today.
Is your
If you're anything, you're consistent. All right. All done then.
I did say I wasn't waking up tomorrow. Maybe it's not so bad.
All right. If you're all done,
That's all. That's all. I surrender.
the vengeful spirit.
I did my damage.
5, 10, 15,
How the hell did he do that?
20, 25, 30, 45, 40, 45.
What is she doing? What is she doing?
Did he dash?
I think he's trying to
Nope,
escape.
He just has a lot of. He has a lot of speed. Hold on.
I
This guy
think
has
he's
60
trying.
movement.
I think he's trying to get a lineup on all of us.
Uh-oh.
Holy shit, he can hop up the wall.
He flows.
He's a ghost. He can fly.
Oh,
Just doing some measurements. Okay. You see, he'll float up to you as he looks at you, Ymir, and he goes, "Thank you for bringing me here." And he's going to attack you.
what?
Sorry, did he just move 120
It's the head!
feet?
No, he meant to. I meant to have him start here. I was just calculating. But he's here.
Wait,
Okay.
who said that?
The head! The head!
So-
It's the head!
Yeah. So Ymir, do you remember way back last session when I told you to make a perception check in this church and you got a nat 1?
Yes.
You notice now the head is dormant.
The head!
And he's going to look at you, Ymir. He's going to attack you. It is a miss. You see you see your mind, you feel it starts to overcome, but you shake it off and he goes, 5, 10, 15, 20,
It's
fucked
like
up
the
evil.
actual Warforged head's still there.
It's still there, but it's empty. All right.
Okay.
Okay.
I was not expecting that to just happen out of fucking nowhere.
Next-
I don't plan for it
Motherfucker's
to.
getting jumped by Springtrap's ghost.
Next up is hay bale.
Brother, I don't fucking plan for this. You
Oh,
just
golly.
did it.
Hold on. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
Listen, he told you he was just waiting for his master.
I'm gonna get out famine.
Did he just run over at me, stare at me, yap, and then run away?
He meant to attack you, but
Pretty
you
much.
shook it off. All right, taking out famine. Damn,
Okay.
ain't fucking around.
Spamming
Yep.
it. What is that?
That's his pistol.
Famine is that's what harvest became after I blew my brains out.
Thanks for the reminder.
Unfortunately, I can't rat tactics since it's a spell. It's a cantrip. But I will just I'll shoot at the beheaded vengeful spirit.
Okay.
Yeah, fuck him.
All right. What's the spell again?
Firebolt.
Oh no.
You see,
It's a nat one.
you
Doesn't matter.
You see, he rends the flame out of the air and just goes. Anything else?
I'm just gonna start frantically digging through my backpack.
All right.
Throw out like a hunter's mark if you want to.
All right. Next
Remember, you have shield.
up.
No, not NRP. I don't.
Next up is Weedlebees. Okay. Dash.
I mean, I could say it. But I will not, because I want to walk there.
All right. So these will-o-wisps will run up at you. They can't attack because they dashed at you, but they are going to attack Sangla. You see, everybody make an insight check.
Insight. I'm so insightful. 18.
I got a nat 20.
Ymir,
I got a nat
notice-
1. That's 2 in a
Oh
row.
my god!
Ymir, you notice the will-o-wisps completely ignore Olive. They completely don't even try to go for her and go at Sangla.
Maybe because she has like a bunch of
I'll say with a nat. Did you say nat 20?
Yeah,
Yeah.
nat 20.
They're probably avoiding her because of the death bloom in her. They kind of just see her as one of their own. Okay. That's gonna be 2 attacks hitting Sangua. Let's see. Yeah. Okay.
Out of 12 rolls today,
It's gonna be
3 of them have been nat ones. That is a quarter of my rolls.
that is 19.
You need to like put a
19
Two
lightning
rolls.
damage to Sangua as it shocks her. Next up are the poltergeists.
maybe the lucky feet wouldn't be a bad idea.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Kip.
Oh.
Wait,
A little more, I'll sleep alone.
No.
a little closer. Okay. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Okay, you're in range. I need you to make a... I need you to make a strength check.
Oh,
Not saving throw, check.
Just plain strength.
Yeah.
13?
That's a natural 20 on my end. So, you see it, this ghostly apparitional figure raises his hand at you and points you one way and you go flying 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 and you land in this rock And you're going to take, as you fly across... Okay, not too bad. You're going to take 6 bludgeoning damage as you fly into the rock.
I'll reduce that by 2d6.
Oh!
With
What?
what?
He takes no damage.
Why?
Spirit shield with my reaction.
Oh.
Exactly.
Oh,
6.
right! Yeah, holy shit. You take no damage.
Yay!
This one's going to look at
Heck yeah.
Olive and try to do that. Olive's pretty strengthy. But the poltergeist will send her flying. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Lands in the ashy-like snow, and she will take 11 points of damage. She's looking really hurt. Then
I don't think we have really far away.
30, 40, 50. Then this other poltergeist is also going to attempt to also throw her again. Just barely resists the urge, takes her sword in the ground and ignores it. And then this last poltergeist here, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Remember,
25, 40,
Celestial
45,
Guardians are
50.
procced on him.
Okay. On which one? This one?
The one you
The
just...
one that you have selected.
Yep. If he does, attack rolls, which he can save, so... the one that you just moved on the right, I believe, the middle, right one. That seems on the right.
So that was the one that threw Kit. That's the one that procs.
The one...
This
I
guy.
think it's this one.
It was this guy.
Yeah, that
one.
It was this guy who threw Kit.
It was?
Yeah, because
Oh.
he had to be with.
Oh.
He had to be with.
Okay, I
Kit.
must have got a mess up. My bad.
Okay, it's alright. Okay. Ymir. You see, he attempts to pick you up, but you are too heavy. Because you definitely weigh more.
Okay.
You definitely weigh more than 150 pounds. But in the stead, he's gonna see one of these rocks down here. He's gonna lift it up and he's gonna throw it at you. That's gonna be a 7 to hit. The rock literally just offs your head. Okay. Next up, after all the poltergeists, that's going to be the red hag just gets electrocuted and she just fucking and she just sees Olive thrown across the stage and her not doing well.
Whoa.
Yeah, Sangua's heavily this is literally the worst situation for her.
Yeah, she has fucking free will-o-wisp on her.
So she's gonna start fighting, but you've significantly weakened these things, so she's gonna... These red, sharp-like nails come out, and she starts to attack. She can attack the one north of her. That hits. It's going to be a lot of damage. Okay, she gets enough...
Does she have a thing where she gets health from killing things?
She does
Because she's a blood witch?
She does not.
Aww.
Breaks that one. Another attack.
I should have wrote this.
And that is a miss. Okay. Alright. That's going to be the end of her turn. She's still trapped. Next up is Kane. Kane doesn't have careful spell. That's what that awesome. 5, 10, 15, 20, 30.
Oh. Oh yeah, fireball, baby,
That's
yeah.
a good fireball right there.
That's how.
Who cares if they can half it, dude?
That's how he's gonna angle it. Fireball juts out of his hands. He's got a couple dex saves. That is a succeed for the Help, Mental Spirit. It's a succeed. The Poltergeist failed. The other Poltergeist also failed. Okay, let's see some damage. Only 1-1, that's 25 damage.
Damn!
Alright.
So that's 13 on the ones that have it.
Nope. This one. Okay. Up the head. Pretty hurts, losing his form a little bit. Vengeful Spirit. Oh, look at that. They're resistant to fire damage. Same with the Vengeful Spirit. And then the Poltergeist in the bottom is so much better. Also resistant. So it's gonna take. Yep. Alright. So yeah. You see fireball cascades over them, gets rid of one of the poltergeists, weakens the rest. And that is the initial effect. And that'll go from Kane to Roz. You see he scratches into himself and he
Oh, he's getting mad.
doubles his.
He's the Hulk!
He's gonna 5, 10, 15. He's gonna jump down. 20, 25, 30. He's gonna dash. 35, 40, 45, 50. He's gonna put a barrier between himself and the gap. Next up, he's gonna loop initiative. It is now the Alip's turn again.
A, B.
And then, he's going to 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. So you see it starts, just lets out a loud scream, and I need Pip, Ymir, and Roz to make a wisdom saving throw.
Is it magical?
It is not.
Okay. Wisdom save, 5.
15?
15 does succeed. And Roz got a natural 20.
Okay, so 5 probably succeeds.
Oh, that's a lie. I was wiggling my finger over favored by the gods just in case.
Okay, so everybody, it's gonna be 13 damage to Ymir and 7 to Kip and Roz. And Ymir,
What damage type?
Psychic. And
Okay.
Ymir, you are stunned until the end of your next turn.
Oh, that sucks.
So it's 7.
That is 7.
That sucks because it was right about to be his turn.
Yeah, literally. The Duke, and then the other elite is going to 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Is going to attack Sangua. Is going to like touch her, and it like strikes in her body. I don't believe it's enough to hit. It's not. She resists the call. And then next up is Olive. Olive is super hurt. She gets up back on her feet, and she stumbles over, and she just puts all of her strength into it. It's going to be a natural 20 again.
Yeah, baby!
Beautiful, beautiful thing. And then, so that's 11 for the crit, and then that's 6. This thing's looking really bad.
That's the same damage as last time.
Well, look at that. Every poltergeist in the field's looking pretty damn hurt. Okay, next up is Kip and Ymir. Ymir, you are stunned.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let's say I wanted to get back up here. Would I have to do anything for that?
Acrobatics.
And would that take like an action or bonus action, or is that just a
No,
reaction?
it's only. I would only make you cost that if you fuck it up royally, but even in your bad luck, I don't think it's quite possible. You have advantage and a plus.
Acrobatics?
Yes. Do a backflip over those rocks. I don't care.
Does a nat 20 do it?
Yes, that does. I'll say with a nat 20, you get a free 5 feet of movement.
Nice job.
I don't really do that. Well, before I actually run up there, I wanted to use my bonus action for Sanctuary on Olive.
Sure. That's not a touch spell, is it?
No, I do need to use distance spell though, so I can get the 60 feet range instead of 30.
Alright.
What color for Sanctuary?
What?
What color is your sanctuary?
What color ring for Sanctuary?
Probably pink. Let's be real.
It's like a thin layer comes over her. Alright, what's your bonus action?
She gets glazed.
Ugh.
And then since I already got 30. Getting right up here by Ymir. There you go. Kip's gonna like hold up his hand like he's smoking an invisible like cigar. And he's gonna go stay, check, or bet.
Yeah! Spray of
We're
cards!
gonna do spray of cards.
Let's
Oh, shit.
fucking go!
Yeah, so it will just miss Ymir
Yeah.
and hit the one in front of me, and then those other two will whiz.
Describe to me what this looks like.
Or that one
The cigar in one hand and just firing off cards from the other hand.
Your cards have any specific detail on them?
Instead of like other figures and whatnot, it's all gonna be Nathaniel
Hell
on the
yeah.
cards.
God. You have 4 gods and you are favoring one. Alright, sure. What's the save I gotta make? Dex?
Yeah, that's the part that scares me.
Yeah, don't they have like a fucking like massive bonus to that?
What's your
It's a
spell save?
14 dex.
Okay. All of them
But
succeed.
they still take half damage.
Okay.
Unless if Kane's feeling fresh with the div. If he wants any of them dead, because one of the
What's
div
your-
rolls super low.
What's your DC?
14.
Even with his
And
lowest...
the divs
his
are
low-
6
his-
and 5.
The 5 still wouldn't save it. Actually,
Okay, no more dex
wait,
saves.
wait. Yes, it would. Yes, it would. If that's what you want to do.
It's up to the team if we want to use that 5 on it.
Kane would have to use his reaction to do that.
True.
I think Kane is a little.
I
bit...
mean, this.
I mean, you two are putting a good barrier between him and Kane. I don't think he'll need his reaction for much.
Yeah, I think I'd save it. These Lewis can't really do a shitload unless you're down. I mean, they can hit these.
All right, the one that's directly in front of Ymir will be the one to get the 5 and Jack down. All right, so roll your damage.
And this is force damage. 2d10.
Oh shit! It is.
8.
Yeah, that's 2d10s for you.
This one?
Yeah, I got a 6 and a 2. It's 8 and whichever one. So the one that failed died.
Yeah.
Or
And then.
Well, actually, I'm guessing these things probably cannot be blinded.
Check.
They still both take 4 damage.
Can they be blinded?
Oh my god, I think they could be blinded.
Only if they fail, they get blinded, though.
Okay.
Aw,
They're not immune to being blinded, which is crazy.
that's fucking wild. They just have like
Really?
small eyes.
Yeah.
It's just wisps from Risk of Rain, bro.
These will-o-wisps
That's how
are like little teensy weensy, barely there. All right.
Can you chat to me?
It's just like some floating fucking fire bolts just sitting there.
Alright. I think that's all I've... Yeah, that's all I've got.
Do you think all this ruckus is alerting anyone outside?
Well, problem is that everybody's pretty hurt. At the end of initiative, I'll roll the end of the looping round, I'll roll something. And we'll see how that goes from there. Next.
Well, I'm no longer stunned. So that's cool.
All right. Next up is. Next up is the beheaded spirit.
I hope he trips and bites the curb.
He literally cannot be tripped.
I hope he trips on a ghost. I hope he trips on a ghost something and bites the ghost curb.
Oh, how original! Going up by the rocks again.
All right. He looks at you. He's gonna try to do something to your brain
Who's
again.
you?
Okay. Or Ymir. Sorry.
Oh, thank God.
I mean, oh no.
What do you mean, thank God?
That's
If he
gonna
takes
be-
Ymir,
That's gonna be a 23 to hit.
Isn't... oh, no, he's not stunned anymore.
I mean,
Ooh, almost.
I mean, Kane could just be like, "Fuck you."
He could.
Didn't he just...
I think that'd be a good idea.
Okay.
Ken.
Yeah. He'll. Wait. He lost his reaction.
Yeah.
Oh, because he used it on the will-o-wisp earlier.
I thought you didn't use it.
Yeah, we did. You did. All right.
What?
Okay. So Ymir,
Tank it, calm
Ymir, you're gonna take.
I ain't worried about damage. I'm worried about something else.
Ymir, you're gonna take 32 psychic damage.
Okay.
Stone's endurance.
All right. Bro spat out his drink.
Alright. Ooh, I got a 9. That is... Okay, I reduce it by 12.
Cool.
So
And
I only take 20.
And I need you to make.
Wait, are you raging?
Hmm?
It's he doesn't have it. It's
Are
psychic,
you raging?
It's psychic damage.
Yeah.
Oh.
Okay. I need you to make a charisma saving throw.
Magical. Alright, I have
Or,
a...
wait, yes it
bad.
is. Yes it is.
I
Yes
have
it
a
is.
good
Yes it is. It says
Oh.
it's magical. I just reread it.
Okay. 18 then.
You succeed.
Okay.
You feel your mind starts to heat up, and you look over at Kit for a second, and you get an idea, but you shrug it off. Okay, and then he's gonna 5, 10, 20. He's gonna move
Where
back.
the fuck
was
you
that?
going?
Next up is
The fuck was that look you just gave me?
next up was Habal.
I don't know.
Alright, so am I able to just jump down from here just fine, or?
Yeah. I'll say it's just a 5-foot drop.
Alright.
Easy to get now. A little tougher to climb with.
15. Am I able to move through Ross?
Yeah, he's an ally.
Just walk underneath them.
25, 30. Hey, man.
Hey.
Yeah, I'm gonna pop out the Sunblade.
I did not mean to do
Oh,
that.
hell yeah, Radiant.
Yeah, I'm gonna pop out the Sunblade, and I'm gonna rat tactics with the Sunblade.
Copy. Go ahead.
Alright, disadvantage. Disadvantage is still a 16 to hit.
That hits.
Damn.
Yummers.
And you do get a bonus D8
Alright.
for it being undead, right?
Yep. So that plus this. Wow, the D8 got exactly a 1, so that's 14 radiant.
You cut through it, and it's just barely just fading in and out.
Alright, advantage. Alright, now I know that hits.
Yep.
I certainly hope 18 damage is enough to kill him.
You split it in half, and it. Alright. And that doesn't.
For my bonus action, I would like to Hunter's Mark the Beheaded Vengeful Spirit.
Go. What's it look like as you cast out your Hunter's Mark?
Just kind of see like a vague approximation of Bestor appear behind him, and he just points at the fucker.
A wolf marks it, and you literally feel like your prey has been marked, and you see a symbol of Bastor. The blood drop cascades over his shoulder. All right. So, okie doke. That all good for you, Ball?
Yep.
Next up is Will-O-Wisp.
No.
So that's gonna be 1 attack at Ymir and 1 attack at Kip.
Nah.
Ymir, that's a 21 to hit,
am.
and Kip, that's a 5 to hit.
Ah.
So Ymir, you take 9 lightning damage. Is it? Nope. And then these ones up here are going to attack
No.
Saint Joie. It's a miss, and
I removed
a
the
hit.
break effect on you.
And she takes 10 damage. Alright. This is right. Okay, next up are the poltergeists. 30. Kip, I need you to make a strength check.
No.
7.
You beat it.
Oh.
It's contested by his. It's not a DC. It's contested by his charisma, and you roll that shit. So you try to move him.
Holy
You
shit.
dig your claws in the ground. You're just looking at him, and he's just like.
Not again.
Okay.
You burned my house to the ground.
And then this one in front of Olive is going to try to just slam its energy against Olive.
No. No. Sanctuary. Wisdom save 14.
Okey-doke. Believe it or not, they're not the wisest. That is a nat 20.
14 wisdom save.
Yeah, look at it.
But I am gonna re-roll the first attack because I did it in the wrong order to see if it even hits. That's another nat 20. It's not a
Are you
crit.
shooting?
This is not fair.
No, wait, no, the cannon already reacted.
No.
And Olive is down. And Kip, you lose concentration. Okay. This
Ooh, my mind's a lot more clear. I wonder what just happened across the field.
15, 20, 25, 30.
Anyone got a healing word?
I've got swarm healing, but that's a whole action.
Hey, Bale.
Hey, you're not getting any funny ideas, are you?
Hey, Bale, I need you to make a strength check.
Uh-oh. Really good, 18.
Okay.
Damn. You know fucking
Let's
fuck
see
about.
his charisma check. Does not crack it. You resist it, and it doesn't break through. All right. Next up is the Red Hag. The Red Hag's gonna see Olive fall, and is no longer fucking around. You see, she's going to. She's going to try to claw the one between her and Olive. That is this. She's gonna try again. Miss again, damn it. She tries, but it's just moving all around, and Sangua's getting a little lost in her anger after literally fighting and doing all she can for Olive. Immediately is starting to lose her again. Next up is gonna be Kane. Kane. Going to. Kane is going to look at the beheaded vengeful spirit and attack it. Saw that the lightning didn't work earlier, so he's going to use thunder damage. He's going to attack it. That's a fucking miss. Alright. Chromatic orb. Just a first level though. Dodges. Be good. Okay.
He does have mana magic, doesn't he?
Yeah, Kane's gonna drop back around. Okay, next up is Roz. He's gonna see this one who tries to fuck with Hay Bale, and he's just gonna try to just wail him. He's gonna make 2 attacks. Do a fair. Claw. Okay, so his bite doesn't hit, but his claw does.
You should have treated that severed head nicer, bro.
I don't fucking plan for him too. It just happened.
That's how things work. They just happen.
So the damage.
That fucking perception check fucked me, I guess.
The damage to the poltergeist is going to be halved because it's a non-magical attack. But the poltergeist is still looking super duper hurt. Oh, not dead. Okay. That's going to be Roz's turn. Next up, it's going to loop initiative back to Alep. At the end of initiative, we're going to see if anybody notices, and we're going to call it a sheer luck roll. What are we feeling, gang? Evens or odds?
You got the change. You
Evens.
just led. Okay, evens it is.
I think
Evens?
evens.
Okay.
7.
Wow.
You guys
70. That's an even number.
We suck at winning those.
you cry out, but it's in such a condensed area. You think you could probably try again, but we'll see. The Alep's turn. Okay. The Alep's gonna and do another one of its babbles. This is gonna hit Sangua, Roz, and Haybale.
Babble.
Wisdom saving throws.
Okay, I have a +2. I got a 5.
All right, everybody.
Yeah, I got that earlier.
Everybody fails then.
Okay, I love being stunned.
Tell me about it. It's great, isn't it?
11 damage to everybody, and you will all be
Awesome. Does that immediately knock out my concentration?
It fucking does everything.
let's see.
It knocks out my rage, if I remember correctly.
I don't think you lose concentration.
Really?
I don't think so. It doesn't say anything about unless concentration itself says something about it.
I can look at
Oh, not Friday Night Funkin'.
What?
Because I typed in F and F instead of D and
That's fair. They are right next to each other.
D. Okay, it does break your paralysis.
Honest mistake.
It does break it. Alright.
Does it also break rage?
I didn't even get to use that.
I don't think so. Well, I guess I don't know. That's more something you have to read under rage, not stunned.
Oh yeah, let me look.
No. Early if you're knocked unconscious, or if your turn ends and you haven't attacked a hostile creature or taken damage. That's it.
Oh, so I do still have it.
Yeah, you're good.
Okay, I thought it ended.
Okay, Olive needs to make a death save. She succeeds her first one. Okay. Next up, Kip and Ymir.
Okay.
Hmm. Let me see.
You guys,
Yeah, I'm gonna have to really think about it.
you guys see the same effect that overcame you, Ymir, starts to affect these three.
Man, the things that I want to hit are very dexterous. And anything that can hit both of them is very, dex save.
But they are extremely low, so even if they save, they might still die.
That's fair, but also that means a second level spell slot. And I only have one more of those.
Unless you load a few coins into your coin gun.
That's a dex save.
Okay, and you just said that even if they succeed, like...
No, it's,
I think it's all or nothing with...
it doesn't say anything about half damage, yeah.
Yeah, it's all or nothing with,
I think I might be able to stab the Will-O-Wisp because I can use the Frosky to stab them and heal, and this thing has a fucking +9 to attack.
Fuck. I mean, if you want to take a swing, go for it, pal. You get
If
more
you
attacks
wanna
than I
just
do with
butcher
melee.
the Will-O-Wisp.
Yeah, I'll stab the Will-O-Wisp to my left with the Frosky.
to your left.
You mean the higher
Oh,
one?
right, my bad.
Okay.
I'm looking at this at a weird angle. I don't know.
I understand.
He's looking at it
I
like
think
he's
I
from
get.
Ymir's perspective.
I get your
Yeah,
perspective.
I am.
Any other perspective, and people would
Anyways.
think you're an idiot.
Ymir got stunned. He doesn't know where he's hitting.
There you go. Yeah, sure. Make your attack.
I'll stab with Frosky. Does a 21 hit.
That's it.
Oh,
Right.
splendid.
That is max damage 14 slashing.
It's gone.
Gone.
I put some cold damage on top of all that
Yes,
to
yes,
heal.
Of course.
Okay.
Still goes through.
Then I heal 10 health. Damn.
Yeah, baby.
Fuck,
All right.
And
Keep
then
it up, Pip.
the other one next to me. I'll jab him now.
Kip's just waiting patiently, hand held behind his fucking hand held behind his back.
28
watching him
damage.
and
He's
beat him.
watching shit.
Holy shit! Yeah.
That is 9. Oh wait, no. Yeah, 9 slashing.
See, this is why I'm letting him take the swings. I'm just gonna roll like a flat D20 that I would have gotten the hit.
7 cold damage.
God.
Original.
Oh, that's damn. I would have actually hit. Only I didn't waste that roll. No, I'm not going to. Wow. Very good. Very good.
You still got a whole turn ahead of you, Kip.
In your hands.
Alright. Aaron, you have any ideas?
I wish that I wasn't stunned.
There's a poltergeist up there and a poltergeist over there.
I could run over and jab the poltergeist one last time because we're weapon master.
You could do that.
Just clear the bout.
Isn't that one super hurt too?
Yeah.
Yeah, I hit
Go
that one
butcher
with
him.
lightning.
Go
jab.
butcher him, bro.
Yeah.
Uh,
Shit. Go for it, man.
yeah, I'll go stab him with the frost gate to just get more health back and take my last charge, but why not? I'm gonna go jab this guy at the frost gate.
Alright, go ahead.
Ah, roll up. 23 hit.
Yes, it does.
And that is 11 slashing. Then an extra 8 cold. And then, oh yeah, fire doesn't matter. Well, fire.
It would have done 1 damage. That's pretty hype. Actually, I guess it would have done 2 damage since the way that halving numbers works in D&D for that.
Okay, so you did that. I'm going to.
Oh, he died?
Yeah, he's gone.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I was gonna say I know that guy was pretty fucking hurt. You know, let's try this. Let's try this funky little thing. Let's do. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo.
Move. Fine.
I don't know. What do you guys think would be good against a poltergeist?
Trying to get the poltergeist next to Oz.
Yeah. Well, no, I was thinking next to.
Oh, Olive.
Yeah, next to Rose. Yeah, because Olive's already kind of in a bit of a situation. I thought you said Rose, and I was like, ooh.
Yeah, I said Oz.
Oh. Yeah. Acid.
We're guiding.
Well, I want to do a cantrip.
Oh, cantrip.
I can do acid, cold, fire, lightning, poison, psychic, or thunder.
Oh, yeah, you got
Thunder!
Sorcerer's Burst.
Thunder?
Thunder!
It's a 2024 spell I let him take.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's a really good cantrip.
It's cool.
It's cool.
I like it.
Even my.
This rewards big
Well,
damage.
you know what? Let's start with just rolling to see if I hit in the first place. Does a 13 hit
13
on the poltergeist?
does hit.
Okay. Now we decide. Thunder? Thunder sounds fun.
Thunder!
Yeah, I think.
Okay, we're gonna roll 2d8. Oh, I rolled an 8. I can roll another d8.
Oh, fuck
Oh,
yeah.
wow.
I rolled another 8! Oh,
Yes! Yes!
I can add a total of 3 of these additional ones. Oh, 7! Okay, in
Oh
total.
my god. He's dead.
So-
There's
so
way
much.
he's
That's
dead.
a crazy
That's-
first go at this.
It's dead, but it
That's
is
30.
it
That's
is-
30 damage.
it is resistant to thunder damage, but it's fucking dead. It's dead
Oh,
even at
fuck.
It's dead even at max
That was
damage.
30 damage.
That's insane. You almost got
cool.
like max damage what you mirrored could do.
so bad.
I almost did.
We're so bad.
I almost did max damage with that shit. Holy shit! I almost got all the d8s I could have.
We're so back. All right.
Oh my god, Kip can hurt things.
Anything else, Kip?
Fuck. Do I have? I don't really have any bonus actions that's
Quick,
actually useful
hide.
right here. Unless if I can. No, I don't have anywhere near enough movement to get within 10 feet of anything.
Are you within 30 feet of me, just in case? Yeah, you are.
I'm gonna stick up by Ymir. I think that's all. Yeah.
Anything else?
Nah.
All right.
I'm good. I'm feeling great.
Next up is the Vengeful Spirit.
That was crazy. Yummy.
It's going to
He's
look.
so dead. I wish I
at-
would have targeted something else.
It's going to look at Hay Bale.
Hey, leave him alone!
It's going to make an attack at you.
What
13.
kind of attack?
A
Okay.
spell attack, and 13 does not hit.
Okay.
So even though you're standing
Yay.
completely still,
I mean, I am behind Roz.
yeah, there you go. Next, he's going to 5, 10, 15, 20.
Huh? Why did you do that?
He goes back into behind the doors, and you see he disappears into the darkness as you hear him give one last. Next up is Hay Bale. Your
Oh,
turn.
Mr. Big Ben,
Your
you
turn
are
will
retreating
go
already.
through, and at the end of your turn,
Completely invalidated.
yep. Next up, the Will-O-Wisps are going to attack Sangua.
That means Roz and Sangua are also awake again.
Yep. They'll still lose their turn though.
Yep.
Will-O-Wisp, Mrs. Sangua, and Mrs. Sangua. Both of them Miss Sangua. Okay. Next up is the P-Geist. The P-Geist.
So he went here?
He went into the door, yes.
I just walked through that shit.
Can Kip make it there in time?
Maybe.
Is he gonna try to throw Kip?
Probably.
Wait.
Oh no, don't throw me towards the door.
Where'd he go?
You're giving him ideas.
He's gonna-
What?
He's gonna move
How did
down.
he do that?
He has 50 feet of movement.
Holy fuck, dude! What is with the movement?
It's a ghost.
Ghosts.
It's going to force
Ghosts have a lot
Kane
of
to make.
movement.
It's going to force Kane to make a strength check, which
Oh no,
Kane's
Kane.
so hidden.
okay, that's an 11. Nat 20 from the ghost.
Oh
Kane, you
no.
within 30 feet.
5, 10, 15,
Oh,
20,
you bastard.
25.
Wait!
What?
Kane didn't use his reaction this round, did he?
His div roll's not going to save him.
Making that guy a 6 isn't gonna do it.
Oh shit! I did not. What the fuck did Kane roll? I don't remember.
Kane had an 11, I think.
You
right?
did, yeah, you're right. So
Yeah.
yeah,
Yep.
you're right. That will do it. He'll do it. He'll be like, no, and he'll just be like, all right, that is gone.
Fine, dude, fuck!
That's
Jesus!
both of Kane's div rolls being used.
Fine, dude, fuck! Calm down!
All right, Roz is going to 5, 10, 15, 20. He's gonna go after the Alip. Actually, wait a minute. He might be able to use a special ability. He can. He's going to use Rend the Field. He gets to attack each creature within 10 feet of him. So he's gonna make.
Didn't his turn get invalidated?
Next up is the Alip. The Alip. Let's see if it gets its ability back. It does not.
No, good.
Thank God. Zesty ass poltergeist.
They are very sensitive, like my dog.
Okay. What's the range on this? 60 feet? Okay. So. Okay, so. Oh, ooh, that could have been bad. Hay Bale, Ymir, and Kip, I need you guys all to make wisdom saving throws.
No, not again! How many times did he get this?
It's not magical.
Did 19 do it?
7.
You said wisdom saves?
Yep.
Well, what's our DC?
17. So,
17!
So, Kip, Ymir, hey Bill, you're fine, but Ymir, that idea pops back in your head and you look over at Kip. And I need you to make a melee weapon attack at him.
With my fist.
Nope, with whatever I choose, and I'm choosing the frost.
Is it immediate?
Yes, it is immediate. It is using your reaction.
I thought he
This
already used
is
his
my reaction?
Yes, I don't believe you Stone's Endurance this turn.
No. Alright, looks like I'm
Fuck
gonna...
you, Ymir, no!
Alright, make an attack.
16 to hit?
No.
Okay.
My AC is 17.
So, Kip, you just see as Ymir's eyes like fog over a little. And that is the end.
Oh, damn it, I missed.
Olive's gonna make another death save. She fails. Next up is
You're like, whoops, almost dropped my weapon. Ah.
Kip and Ymir. It's you guys.
Haha.
Kip and Ymir.
Oh, it's back to me?
Yep. The battlefield's been thinned out a little bit.
He's just fucking looking at you. He's just looking at you like, ah!
Kip's just gonna like slip under Ymir and fucking run. Like between his legs.
Yeah, he tries to slash you and you're like, I'm out.
Bro, I'm fucking jumping down there.
You fucker, you took my spot.
You can just stand underneath him, dude. He's tall. He's tall as fuck.
Can't share spaces. Alright,
Oh.
Use that second level slot I was talking about earlier.
Alright. Oh yeah, there it is.
Yeah.
Alright.
Check or bet, baby.
3 dex saves. Start with the Alep. Alep saves. Will-O-Wisp saves. Will-O-Wisp. Nat 1. So,
Oh shit.
this one over here fails. Roll your damage.
13.
13. And
Half 13 is
even.
7.
What's the damage type that's coming from this? Slashing?
It's force damage.
Oh.
Force.
And even halved. All right.
Oh, there we go.
So you have this one last poltergeist down here. So Ymir.
Oh yeah, him!
You just see Kane like. "Ah!"
Already moved. Fuck.
You see Ymir like across the field like, give up! Give up!
So we're not going after the ghost that went in the portal.
Oh, yeah.
Bonus action dash.
You want to go through the portal by yourself?
Oh. Yeah, when you put it like that.
It's up to you.
No. I don't think so.
Maybe you could take a peek. Up to you.
You could take a peek.
Bonus
I
action.
could throw a log at the poltergeist.
Bonus action.
Throw a log to the portal, man.
Bonus action peek.
Guys, we have two options. Throw log through portal or throw log at poltergeist from 55 feet away.
Oh, log through portal.
You don't know what's going to happen once that log, and Kane is currently at an immediate threat. It is up to you.
Minecraft story mode gif.
Hit the road.
Alright, I'm gonna roll for that. Because I honestly don't know what Ymir would do here. Already saved Kane. The lower number is gonna be through portal, higher number is minor!
Alright. So what's the save?
I need him for identify!
Alright, so what's the save? Does he
All
roll
right.
save or you roll to attack?
Makes a dex saving throw, and I think it's 12, if I remember.
Alright.
Yikes.
Okay, it will succeed. Half damage.
Alright, that is 3d10s. Yeah, 7.
So, you see this poltergeist. And it's like, oh my god, and then all of a sudden, a log goes to where a poltergeist used to be, and it lands right next to Kane's head, and he just, hey, I made that spell! And it dissipates, and that ends initiative.
What a fucking ending.
And seeing the log come up over this thing's head and hearing like.
I'm gonna immediately rush over to Olive and start mending her.
Go ahead.
Yeah, Sango, what's your opinion on that?
Yeah, Sangua runs over. She's going to cast Cure Wounds.
I guess I'm no longer angry.
I don't think Cure Wounds works on Warforged.
I think it should, doesn't it? I don't know why.
Well...
Kane has mending, though.
Okay, so technically Warforges count as humanoid. They count as humanoid.
Okay.
They're
considered.
Also, in this one's case, it is made out of wood, so I guess you can like
we'll argue that.
regrow wood. Yeah, all right. I'll also use a Cure Wounds then. I'll use a 2nd level Cure Wounds.
That's 8 HP.
Kip's gonna.
I heal her for 12 HP.
You see she.
Damn.
Oh, I got rid of 12. Whoops. You see she.
Hello.
I don't have lungs. I don't cough. What? What?
Oh, but you gasp.
Out of surprise, you jackass! Jackass, I'm southern.
You are. Yeah, you see Kip is just standing where those will-o-wisps once stood, spitting on the ground like,
I'm sorry, did I fall? And Sango goes, it's alright, we'll get you out of here. And Roz, you see Roz, he looks at this festering hole, the door's blasted wide open, and Roz just has a deep fear on his face, and he just goes, no. No. And you see,
What the hell was that?
he sheds his form, and he goes, that was the tomb of the Eclipse, what houses one of the most powerful undead creatures that walks our plains. Arch-Knight Jericho.
So it's the Grim Reaper, where,
That was Dutch? Or is that another guy?
That's a different guy. This is bad. Oh no. The door cannot be closed. Psionic energy is going to be filtering in, and then all of the Underdark will become polluted. Oh no.
Stupid question, can you close the door?
It doesn't matter. Psionic energy is already filling in like air. The energy will become too powerful for just a door to hold it back now. And that door was blessed
Even
by
if
that.
it's locked?
No. Unfortunately not. These matters are never that easy, unfortunately.
What happens if we go through it?
You will be taken to an old area called the Ancient Wastes. The Ancient Wastes. It has not been explored in some time. But a long time ago it is said that it was an area where many dead things were stored. So much, in fact, that giant mushrooms sprung from the ground in reaction to it. It
That
is.
sounds kind of like the amulet I have.
Oh.
I'm gonna hold up the Raveyard amulet.
Fascinating. It does feel similar. I don't know. This is unlike anything I've seen. We do not deal with the arcane. I don't know. Soon, Archknight Jericho will regain his strength. You see, he just stumbles over. Like, he truly, you see it in him. Like, he looks like, he feels like he just lost.
How did they break the door open?
Something got in. Something came into the area. The reason why we tried to stave off the undead at our borders is because even if they got close, the undead energy would begin to pollute the psionic energy around the area, and then cause detrimental effects. Somehow, something of undead nature belonging to that and working for Archknight Jericho broke its way in. This is truly a terrible fate. Beyond that portal. I forgot the accent. Beyond that portal. Beyond that portal lies an area of the ancient wastes, and past that his tomb. Soon he will wake up, and soon he will break out of the tomb, and soon he will pass through, and no door will stop his strength. And once he fully embraces the Underdark, the necrotic energy will pollute everything. And then we'll even have a more worse problem than the sigil.
So, is there any way to stop him from waking up? Like, if we go in there and stop whatever the fuck that thing was?
I don't know if it's possible at this point. The best idea I can think of is truly impossible.
Buddy, I've died time and time again and I've come back. I thought that was impossible. I didn't mean to call you buddy, that was disrespectful.
The only way is to make trudge through the ancient wastes, meet him in his tomb, and stop him before he regains his true strength within the Underdark.
So cool.
We're going to have to go back into there. Or,
We have
back
to
in-
go.
We're gonna have to go into there.
They kill this Jericho himself?
I'm so sorry.
That's a thing? You can do that?
It is possible. He was a man once. But some say he was a paladin. A paladin who worshipped the necrotic, but brought the meaning of death to an extremist level, believing that man can only be whole once they complete their cycle. That we are simply stopping the inevitable, and our truest state is not alive, but within death. He wants to bring death to all of Milliard, and eventually the world. I do not know what this would mean in terms of the sigil, but as of right now, the sigil may have even stronger competition. Quite ironic, isn't it?
That it is.
I can't ask you to go down there. It is an area that has been locked off since my ancestors.
Won't there be hordes of undead there?
It's a matter of time. But the process of undead is not instant. It is a polluting factor, especially with the psionic energy. That is why things have been coming in hordes, in waves, instead of just one massive army. It's the reason that we've been able to stay up as long as we could. Truly, the only reason that we're still around is because we're lucky. And I don't relish in that fact, but it is true.
Did you say that he was a paladin of the necrotic?
Correct.
Do we have time to inform the others outside?
Most likely. It is up to you. If it was up to you, I would tell you to leave the city. And probably inform the rest of your army to leave the Underdark. There's no winning this. You may try, but just know it may cost at the detriment of your lives.
So
Well-
we either flee or we fight.
It depends what kind
And if we flee, then what? I mean,
I'm guessing the sigil
guy-
might fight it for a while, but they're
That's-
eventually going to leave as well.
and then this guy wins, gets stronger, keeps growing, and then we just prolong our death from this thing.
Or dare I even
Is that-
pose a worse ending? That somehow the Sigil and Archknight Jericho have aligning goals. It is not impossible. And that is a pit in my
I'm
stomach.
going to kill Jericho.
Yeah.
You
No,
see?
I mean, so the option is flee and what? Die lying down.
I won't let everybody that I've met die. Not after all this. I'm not going to make people leave their homes. I'm going to kill Jericho.
Frostwalker,
Yes.
what say you?
I'm with you till the end.
Your group, the Overdogs. I guess today we will find out if you are worth your name. I want to help you. I want to send my people in with you, but we can barely survive our wars on our own. You said you had an army in Matsa, correct?
Yes.
He'll walk up to you, Ymir, and all of you if you're in a group together.
Yeah.
And he'll...
Sorry. I
Have his wine glass and make a announcement.
Sorry, I tripped over Olive.
the fuck isn't she made of wood?
Oops.
Kind of
Or
wood.
like,
Oops. No, I bumped a mug on my desk.
He'll go up to who he can reach, which is Haybale and Ymir, and look down at Kip and all of you guys and go,
I don't know what horrors you faced. I know you've said tales of true treachery, and I believe you. But I was born with this fear in my heart. I was told that this was the worst scenario. I was told that I was a failure if this were to open. Just know that whatever happens here, your dedication is not a loss on me, living or dead. If you will allow, I will move my people to Mutsak. And I will fight in your war, if you choose to come back alive.
You will definitely try.
He'll look at you, Ymir, and he'll go,
You're worthy of that name, Frostwalker. You're willing to protect. You're willing to save.
From what I've heard, so you're you, Shed White.
he'll go up to you, Hey Bale, and he'll go,
I do not know much about you or Kip, for a matter, but you too.
and he'll get down on your level for a moment, Kip, and he'll go,
You too have been delightful. I've heard words about how you've spread positivity through the city. Staying positive down here isn't easy. But even if you didn't enjoy it, or if it was even unintentional, you brought hope. And for all of that, I can at least look at my people in the eye and tell them that we might have an option.
and you see he'll get back up.
I will move my people down south. I will meet us at the rivers. Due to our lizard folk nature, we can swim through the water. We will not need no boat. I thank you. Any resource that's in this village is now yours.
Right now, the main armies that we've gathered, all of the actual capable fighters, they're waiting in Firin. Anybody that can't fight, yes, anybody that can't fight should be sent to Mutsak.
Very well. I thank you. All of you.
And you see,
Quick heads up is, when you get to Firin, it's gonna be interesting.
There's been nothing but interesting with you lot.
and you see he will pull out a vial. And it's a vial of, like, this juice that almost looks recognizable. And you see he pops it, and he dips his thumb in it. And on Ymir's forehead, Hay Bale's beak, and Kip's cheek, he'll draw a symbol of the necrotic. And it'll... And as you smell it on you, you realize it's the hemo fruit. And it is this pretty glittery that kind of purples and almost kind of like tattoos onto you for a moment. And it goes,
We are a people who believe firmly in death and what it means coming after it. And we know that we value our life now. I pray you cherish yours.
and those marks on your face will give you advantage on death saving throws until your next long rest.
Oh shit.
Oh.
That is a very powerful substance, and it is all I have. And I pray you use it well. Any resource in this village is now yours. I will move our people. Thank you, OVERDOGS.
And he will move past you. And he will leave.
I think we should short rest.
Yeah, I might want to throw one of those in.
You guys want to bring in the others?
Yeah, definitely.
You guys will bring in the others, and you see they will notice something's wrong. They'll kind of come running to you midway as they meet at the safe house that Vosh brought them to, and Vosh like sees his brother, and he's like, and so much has happened, and Vosh is so overwhelmed, and you'll see this entire group. Monique, Chekhov, Tim, Firin, Love, literally everybody will run up. And you see Tim will go, "What's going on?"
Something got out of that portal there. It was, I believe, Jericho.
And Love goes, Is that the guy we heard about from the Archfey dungeon?"
Yes.
Really
Yes, it
strong
was.
dead guy.
Getting antsy all of a sudden.
He's you know, Gip's just gonna point at the fucking portal. Like, in there, he's sleeping.
We have time to kill him before he wakes up.
Firen will go.
Either. Yeah.
Firen will go.
Well, this is quite a detour. How are we supposed to know if we make it out of this?
Gip just shrugs.
It's our best chance.
And you see, you look over at Love, and she's like, looks really antsy, the anxiety's setting in. She's a woman in a very different world, but you see a little bit of the anxiety will stave off as she looks at the lizard folks being displaced from their home. And you'll see she connected with them a couple nights ago. She's seen these people at their happiest. She's seen them rise up from those and join with her in song and give her money, and one of them giving her a place to sleep. She'll kind of just...
I know I'm not that useful in a fight, but goddamn, do I really want to help.
And then Elfgar Chadamir.
I'm with you guys all the way on this one. I've kind of always wanted to, I've kind of always wanted to do something like this. I kind of feel like this has just been... I feel like this is what I've been leading up to.
Elfgar.
Well, it's good to say we've done crazier, but no, not really.
Gotta make sure that I don't die. He's gonna just give a fucking grin at her.
Tim will go, in for a penny, I guess.
How Dexy is Love?
I would say it's one of her better stats, but I would have to check. If I were to leverage, it's +1/+2.
Okay.
And then you see Kane will go. He's gonna go right up to you three. He's just gonna be like, I'm gonna keep it real with you. Super real. I know I've been critical on you guys, and I know it seems like I don't want to be here. Which, that answer changes on the day, but... I don't know. If you guys are dying, I at least gotta see what it looks like when Ymir dies, so let's do it. And Barbosa.
Ymir like sheds a tear.
He's grown so much. you're Kane Frostwalker now. Barbosa will rub up.
He just
against your
reaches
leg.
out, fucking white knuckles Kane's throat, and he's like, "Don't say that."
The Ymir adoption arc's gonna be crazy.
That's not going to happen.
Sangua and Olive.
Fucking Ymir adopting Kane would be insane. I don't know how my brain would process that.
Sangua says, "Me and Olive are going to help escort the people out. There's no way they're going to make it out on their own with their weakened states, and the Underdark, unfortunately, is still a very dangerous place. I know you
Firen
lot."
still needs help making preparations too.
Very well. We will be going that way. But I know you lot are eager to get in the fight. Maybe... Maybe for some of you, if you choose to decide, it might be better to come with me. I know it is tempting to go make yourself a legend or protect these people or whatever, but it won't do any better if you're dead. And I think in this moment, though she really wants to, she knows her place, and Love is going to... She's gonna go with the people. She can at least try to bring a smile again. And then...
Kip, as Love starts walking away, is going to reach into his bag. And, long time ago, Monster Stein gave him just a regular whole-ass pistol. And he's just gonna hand a whole-ass gun to her. He's gonna be like, just keep yourself safe. Alright.
She has no idea how to use that shit.
I've seen... I saw Hay Bale use it back in about in Autumnsburg, don't worry.
You saw me use it too.
Abel's mood is immediately brought down so much.
I don't think she would say that. I don't think she would say that. That was all me. I think... Okay, she literally went out of her way to avoid that subject.
She just glances at Haybale.
Yeah, she's just like, oh, I saw you use it, Kib. If you can use it, I can use it. And she's just gonna, she'll tuck it away.
Yeah, she saw him use it on Haybale.
Now this is where I'm going to leave it to you guys. Kind of up to you. Obviously, Love. Love is kind of a bit of an easy one. But are there some people from this party who you want to opt out? Because you are bringing it. It is good to bring, the action economy you're bringing, but you're also bringing a lot of people, some of which who are stronger than others. And you also run the risk, if there's stealth involved, you have a lot of people, this and that, because...
I'd like bringing Tim along, because I know that Spore Druids have a lot of capability when it comes to the undead.
Mm-hmm.
So I think it would be good to keep him along.
Okay.
I think Helm will show up.
He's a little...
That'd be crazy.
He's a little far away at the right now. Anything like Barbosa, Firen,
Barbosa.
I think we have enough time to stop in town.
Well, what we're doing, we're gonna take a short rest, so we're gonna be chilling for a bit anyway.
Yep.
Okay.
I really wish I didn't use my teeth. Damn it.
Okay, it's fine. It's fine. Just a spell slot issue on my end. I should not have used that other second level.
Also, Gavin, did
sorcery
you
points,
see the
never
stuff I DM'd you earlier?
Oh, I did not. Sorry. Deal. That is perfectly fine and really cool.
Rad.
Okay. Kane's gonna take a short rest. He didn't take any damage, so he's gonna get anything back. Use both those portents. And yeah. So let me
Short resting right now.
I think it'd probably be the best time. Get her out of the way.
Fuck yeah! Perfect.
I'm only missing 2 health.
I'm probably not gonna go into
I'm at
town or
max.
anything with you guys.
I need to go stop at blacksmith.
Where?
Kip's gonna do the same.
Oh, no, that should have been a 9.
Show the dice.
Is D&D Beyond
Did
fucking
you get a screenshot?
Oh, the dice disintegrated before my fucking eyes. I couldn't screenshot it.
Honestly, every time I've been rolling since, I've actually had my finger over the screenshot button. I can't even lie.
I should have done that.
That made me so irrationally
okay,
pissed.
James, you're my friend and I trust you. What did you think? What do you believe it?
The 9 was on the left, the 1 was on the right.
Okay.
But the 9 was leaning more upwards, but it chose the 1
Yeah.
for some reason.
Then go ahead. You're my friend. I trust you, and I know how.
Fuck D&D Beyond.
Yeah, and also I know, especially you, James, of all people, you would be the one where if it was like, if it looked more like a 1 than it did a 9, you'd be like, it's a 1. I would take that. I know you would do that. So.
I enjoy playing it out, no matter how devastating the consequences.
Yeah. If you can't tell,
Remember
I
the
do
gambler?
same.
So, everybody short rest. Everybody get all.
I'm gonna stay in the church while they go out in town. I'm gonna work on some things.
Yeah, Firen's gonna stay back. Pretty much every NPC is gonna stay back with you, and kind of act as a safeguard to look at the door, like. And then Kip and Ymir, you guys will walk to the blacksmith. You see people filtering out of the city as Roz and Voshk and some other elders start being like, "We're moving! It's been infiltrated!" And you see the blacksmith lady is just, and she's just passing spears out one by one. And eventually she runs out. She's just, she just looks back at the forge and she just goes, "Very good run, old friend." And looks back at you guys and be like, "Oh, hello. Good to see you."
Hi, if I'm
Having
gonna
a
be
last
killing
minute
myself.
undead takeover sale.
Yeah, if I'm gonna be killing myself, I want it to hurt a little less. Do you have any shields?
A couple. You see she just grabs one, just frisbees it to you. You catch it.
Okay, how much bludgeoning damage?
You catch it, but this is specific. You catch it and you equip it, but you realize this is a lizard folk specialized shield, and all of their shields have like spikes on the end, so you can use this as kind of a weapon too.
Oh shit.
So yeah, it's I believe it's just like a D6 of damage. It's just there if you need it. It's just, you know.
I mean, I fuck with it.
Yeah, that's fun. She just goes, "So what I got, handing them out like hotcakes right now. So take them while you can get them. What about you, big man?"
Oh my god, thank you.
I don't know if it's possible, but I need custom armor for my work.
For you. That is quite.
My dog.
I don't really have a lot of dog armor. We usually eat dogs.
I mean, honestly, lizard folk armor could probably work.
Not a battering shield.
I'll see what I have. Just don't get your hopes up. And I'm going to make it a luck roll. All right, you guys can choose your dice, advantage, disadvantage. Evens or
No matter
odds.
what we choose, we're still gonna fucking lose.
Come on.
I'm sticking with the evens, man.
Any
Alright,
stupid specific
evens.
things we want to do? Advantage, disadvantage, type of dice, blah, blah,
Nah,
blah.
evens. Just evens,
throwing
no
it.
matter the dice.
Metal or pink dice?
Pink, feeling queer.
Okay.
Yeah.
So we're strong with evens?
Oh yeah, we're gonna be wrong no matter what. Doesn't fucking
Fuck it,
matter.
dude.
Alright.
Please? Just this
Oh,
one?
can you hit the fork with it? Oh.
That's a nat 1.
You didn't hit the fork with it. That was
I
my
did-
specific.
Wait, I didn't hit the fork with it. You did say that.
Well, there you go.
Thank you.
That's
Thank
true.
you.
Okay, now you gotta re-roll.
No, now you're hitting it with the fork, not the fork.
Yeah, you had to drop
With
it
the
onto
die.
the fork.
Yeah, you had to drop it onto the die, and then whatever it hits on the table is it.
Yup.
What are you on about?
Put the
Okay.
fork on the table.
Put the fork
drop
on the
the
table.
dice on the fork.
Yeah, and then drop the dice on the fork. That's my roll. That's what I want to see.
My God.
Alright, it's a
Gavin.
10. That's an evens.
What's
I fucking told you!
It's an evens
you
on
do it.
bullshit
We're
reasons.
doing that every time we're doing that every
Yeah.
time now. If you don't,
fork
you
is
have to get a fork. You
The
literally
fork
have to get a fork.
decides. You
Yeah,
have
that's
to
a
have a
fork.
fork ready at your desk whenever
Alright.
you do a session.
She will go
That's
back.
our luck roll right there.
She
Lucky
will
fork.
bring out some
Yeah, baby.
like. I was gonna say child size, but Barbosa is not child size. Just this, and she'll just be like, "I can try. Bring the dog over to me."
You'll like whistle to her.
She'll walk over and just sit down, and you see she'll just strap it in, and it's definitely built. Excuse me. It's definitely built for lizard folk proportions. It gives her sort of like a cascading like look, and kind of surrounds her back with this sort of like paneling sort of armor, and will kind of block some of her joints. She kind of just rips off pieces that don't really work for her. Barbosa's tail is long and fuzzy and not straight and scaly, so she just ditches the tail part altogether, and gives her like a little helm, and just goes, "Well, it's not my greatest work, but
Well, it definitely works for now. How much do I owe you?
Let's just see you alive first. All right, let's start there. All right. Don't worry. And tell you what, to the future that you come back, and your papa comes back as well, I will personally take measurements and make sure she gets some armor.
It is very appreciated. Very kind of you. Thank you.
she slinks over just a whole haversack, and she'll just be like, "Anything else I can do for you, lot?"
Hmm. You have any?
Kip, like, struggling with the shield. I'm not proficient with this.
If you're not proficient, I think that means you just can't use it at all.
No, I believe that means I get disadvantage in acrobatics, athletics, sleight of hand, and stealth.
Maybe someone can help you. Maybe fear and contagion.
Oh wait, never mind. You gain the armor class benefit only if you have training. Fuck.
Well, you can give it to someone else.
I'm gonna work on that.
You can spend the time in RP training with a
That's what I'm
shield.
gonna be doing
That
as
is
we work.
okay. That's not gonna be enough.
Hey man, I'm just gonna have Ymir throw things at me.
To
He
become
does that all the
fully
fucking time.
A fucking
proficient,
tree.
that is a multi-day process to become proficient with a whole new item.
It did take me a while
Yeah.
to become proficient with firearms.
And also,
That's a gun, not a
but
thing
Kip,
you just hold in front of yourself.
your specific fighting style that you have proud yourself in and who you are is just being slippery and getting out of the way. It's not always worked, but it's what you've done. And as a rogue, that literally doesn't jive with your style at all. And also a sorcerer, at that matter. You have operated in such a way where you have been slippery, and a shield doesn't really armor in at all. Doesn't allow you to operate in that sense.
Fair.
Kevin,
Huh?
can I do my roll?
You wanna do, try to break some shit down?
Keep working, yeah.
Keep working.
Can Kane help me?
Kane can help you.
Thank goodness. Alright, if this is a 17, I'm blowing my brains out the second time. Oh, thank God. It's a 22.
You fully disassemble the dragon wing bow.
Thank goodness. That's one big one checked off.
The magic is still intuned, just not usable. So that is that. The blacksmith lady will see you guys off. Unless you guys had any lasting quandaries.
Do you have anything magical with you?
Hi. What's up?
Just ignoring you, dude. What the fuck?
No, we got places to be.
Sorry, that's my wife. Okay. Magic. Not my strong suit. I think I have a little something. She'll go back, and she'll go. I bought these artists on the surface. They're not great, but they're a thing, and we'll give you 2 greater healing potions.
Yummers.
It's the best I got.
These will definitely help greatly.
Good luck. I will see you on the other side. She will throw the sack over her shoulder and go with her wife now, I guess, and move along. And anything else you guys want to do in the city?
What other things are there here?
Not much.
I know you said. Yeah, I was gonna say. I know you didn't write everything down.
Yeah,
Really.
yes, because again, these people, they're not like
Super.
Yeah.
They get most of their shit from the surface.
Yeah, I mean, they have an economy, but that's just to kind of keep things in the surface going. You guys could look for hemo fruits.
If you take more time, I can keep working.
Also, how much did Barbosa's AC drop by?
It's gonna go up by, I'm gonna say 2.
Yeah, 2 sounds the most reasonable to me.
Dog armor. Alright.
Fog armor.
So, hey Bale, so how much time are you guys willing to spend before we start making the pre-game to go into the tomb?
It's more up to them, I'd say. Because I don't want to drag us down.
Yeah.
Can't really think of anything too much else right now.
Because you guys have spent at least an hour.
Shield training!
And an hour, I mean, you guys can do what you want, but the longer that's open, you run the risk of something else happening. And you guys are pretty much camping out right in front of the tomb, so if something happens, you're going to be the first ones to see it.
Maybe just 1 more hour so I can start work on the next part.
That's alright with you, a lot. You guys...
I have something for you, Mayor.
Sure.
Okay.
Alright, hey Bill, let's do your check.
Alrighty, this is gonna be the highest one that is actually impossible for me to get first try unless it's a nat 20, because nat 20.
You got this, buddy.
The DC 25. Alright, Kane.
I'm gonna say Kane probably can't.
Yeah,
help you
that's-
with this,
Oh, Kane can't help?
'cause this
That's
is-
alright. The
he-
lower number was 16 anyway.
Okay. What was what's the thing happening right now?
The Dragon Wing string connection.
Oh, he can help with that. That is specifically magical. Okay. Yeah. No, he can help with that. Sorry. You can take the greater number.
Alright, in that case,
18?
it's 18 plus 3 is
So,
21.
pretty good.
So, not there, but
Hey,
it's
it's pretty good.
it's high.
You're really starting to see this come together. You wrap the strings, you start to loop it in certain areas. You're putting the wings of the dragon wing bow, if you choose to have that part of the design, or you just break it down to put the materials in. Oh, absolutely. All right. You'll gear that in. I'm gonna say for just getting right under, you can knock the DC down by 2.
Hell yeah, baby.
Okay.
And also because, you know, it's a tense moment. You want to get much stuff done. This is your magnum opus. You want to work hard. So,
Alright, what's Ymir doing?
Ymir's gonna find somewhere that is very, very secluded. Like, very alone by himself.
Dark and mysterious.
okay. You'll find a, basically most of the city's been cleared out at this point. But the most area where, it's quiet, it's isolated, and also gives you an area to be is the fountain, which has the statue of, the Reaper.
Probably something that's more in like a darkish type alleyway, I would say.
You'll go down from the fountain, and you'll find an area right in between 2 buildings, completely cascaded from any light that lightened by the lighting shells, almost pitch black.
He's gonna grab the skull of the Warforged he has. He's just gonna be staring at it for a moment. And he is going to just say, "Damn it! Damn it! Damn it!" and start just smashing it against the side of the building repeatedly.
It just concaves and just the metal dents against the wood, but the building almost suffers more damage than the skull itself.
Is somebody chopping a tree somewhere?
Yeah, Kip's walking by and he's just gonna be like, "My monkey, but not my circus," and walk back to the group.
And the building, I think in your just borderline barbaric rage, you'll almost put a hole in the building that's not quite.
He is doing this pretty much until he just sees like blood dripping from his fist.
Do it. The wood splinters off. The disregard for yourself splinters in your hand. Metal jagging into your palm. But the pain does not feel anywhere as close to the disappointment you have in yourself. And you just keep going through and going through. In terms of this type of disappointment, in terms of this type of failure, what do you think Ymir would relate this most to in his history?
Probably when he failed to get back to his village in time is what he mostly relates this to. Because he probably saw it within, you know, a certain distance away, but he was so far away to get there he couldn't do anything to help.
memory harkens back. Do you remember that feeling of so close? Right there. You had every possibility to be there. And you still failed. And when you think of your village and the distance, you feel something starts to happen. You feel your body starts to frost over as you're lost and lost and lost within the sounds of each crack against the wood. And then you feel a weight is increased on your body. And do you take a moment to stop?
Very, very slowly.
You reel back, huffing, exhausting yourself. And you see the frost key glows at your side. And you see it completely freezes over your pant leg and almost goes straight up your side. You didn't even notice it. But something about it is reacting to something that, while holding it, you haven't showed much, which is true, honest to God emotion. No walls, no social pressure, and no barriers. In this moment, you are free. Even if it's the worst kind of freedom, you feel it. And the frost key is reacting to it.
He'll just grab it and look at it. And he's just wondering to himself, is he worthy of wielding this?
As you look at it, and you see your reflection in the shine of the light, the frost key glows to a blinding light. You reel back, and you're not in quite the same place you were before. You feel yourself in a daze, in an in-between, and you feel yourself see something from a third-person perspective. And you see a face you haven't seen in quite some time sitting in a chair next to a crib. You see the face of a very young version of your father. And you see he sits there and he holds the frost key in the same position that you are in now, looking at it, wondering, doubting, as he stands feet away from where a little baby Ymir sleeps. And you see he puts the sheath back on, and he'll stand up, and he'll walk over to you, and he'll go.
My darling Ymir, Our future has been paved by so many. The easiest path is right in front of us. But for some reason, I just don't want to take it. I have to make a choice. I have to decide. If the ways of our people and tradition is stronger than what I feel in my heart. All of our family's been defined by hatred, spite, and the core of all of our power, rage. I don't know if I want to do it anymore. I want to see a son who's not forced to be sculpted by this hateful world. I want to see my son molded by people who love him. But a lot of people are going to be upset. They're going to be confused. Maybe you won't understand it when you're older. You certainly don't understand it now. But we don't have to be defined by our rage. It is a tool, not our personality. And you see, he'll walk over, and you'll see a door will open, and you'll see your mother will walk in. She'll go, "Are you okay?" He'll go, "It's fine. I'm just rambling. Let us go deal with the raid with Thord. Ymir will be fine." And as the door closed, you snap back to reality. You see the frost reels up all the way across your body. But you don't feel it at all. You never have. And you just look at the frost key in your hands. That's what you see.
Ymir is more calm now. Or he was just literally unfiltered rage. Like, different from normal raging. This is just pure fucking hate. But he is feeling a bit calmer now. Just having that vision. But he is still, in the back of his head, terrified of what's coming.
And
For once, he is really, really scared.
And despite all of that, what do you do?
He'll say in like a withery voice, a little bit shakingly, it'll be better. And he'll take a deep breath and then walk out the little streetway.
As you deny the fear right in front of you, as every instinct in your body, as the goosebumps reel up your arms, you decide to go back anyway. And you look at the flickering light in the tower. And as the day comes to a close, the light glows dim, and then darkness. And that's where we will end tonight's session.
Damn.
It's a big one, boys. It's a big one.
That's the big one. That's the big one. That's... Wow.
Thank you, everybody, for tuning in. See you at